Greetings, beautiful souls. Welcome to Love and Light Intuitive Tarot. Um, Today I'm doing readings for the collective, March 8th through the 14th. Okay. I pray all is well with everyone. Let me make sure the volume is good. Looks good. Okay. So, making sure that's all. I apologize for the delay. It's been super busy for me, you guys. But nonetheless, we're here today. We're getting these readings done. And I'm sure you will get a message. If you feel led to this channel for tarot, I'm sure Spirit has a message for you today. Okay. So we're going to start with Aries. 109. Okay. Let me set this over here. Let's see. Well, once I can go, I wanted to show my face and the table, but that's not going to happen. Yeah, let's do it like that. Because I think people would probably rather see the cards. You know what I'm saying? Okay, let me get a little drink of water. Little drink of drink. All right. Let me get that time. I'll change it later. All right, Aries. Holy Spirit, thank you for helping me to channel this message for Aries. Woo! I'm using my gold plastic deck again. I'm loving it. But I did have some slippery situations earlier, so I'm still learning how to handle these. Okay. What message do you have for Aries for this week? What does Aries need to know? What's going on with Aries? Everything Aries. Oh, Lord. Everything Aries right now, Spirit. Just be reminded, I do not read reversals. So if a card is reversed, I will turn it upright. Especially with this deck because they can constantly slip out, fall, and I don't really take the time to, rearrange them because they constantly slipping out and falling. Aries. Ooh, Aries. You have the Fool as your energy for this week, or the energy for you. And I see it. And we have the Eight of Swords at the bottom of the deck. Ooh, my bad. I gotta get on the channel. I forgot. All right. There we go. And another thing I want to do is cover up this. That can be a little distracting. Got a different game plan. There we go. Okay. So Aries, Eight of Swords at the bottom of the deck. You're breaking free from something here, my love. So that's what I see for you for this week. You could be embarking on a new adventure in life. Um, Holy Spirit, what is this energy of the Fool here? Aquarius may be significant to you. We do have air energy here with the Eight of Swords. You may have been stuck in your head. All right. Feeling like let me see. you didn't know what move to make in a situation, but now I see there is the desire to take a leap of faith. Let me cover that too. All right. Clarify the Fool, please, Holy Spirit. What is this Fool energy? Ooh, you got the Chariot. Clarifying the Fool. Wow. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get situated. I cannot see my screen for whatever reason, and I really need to see it, so we're just gonna do it like this. So you're moving forward, Aries, in a new direction. Let me get one more. Oh no. I was trying to take my glasses off. But these cards right here, they have small details in them, and I need to be able to see that. You have 2 major arcana coming out for you, Aries. So this is a milestone. You have a clean slate here with something, a new beginning. And the World, clarifying the Fool. So this stuck energy, look, 8 of Swords at the bottom of this deck too. So the 8 of Swords is being confirmed. Like this stuck energy that you have to start here underneath the 8 of Swords, okay? Hold on, my loves, give me 1 minute. Oh! I thought I didn't have to get my tripod and just prop this up on the desk. All right, thank you for bearing with me, you guys. I'm trying something new here, and I'm gonna keep going. You know what I'm saying? So this is beautiful energy. Wow. Some of you may be traveling. Some of you may be traveling this week, Aries, relocating. Some of you may just be breaking a barrier that previously held you back from embarking upon a new dimension or level in your life. Okay. And now you're free. Like, oh, I'm seeing 888. So when you get a chance, Aries, you might want to look up angel number 888. I'm hearing divine destiny because, for one, you have all major arcana. You have the Fool, the Chariot, and the World here. Even the Eight of Swords and the Star is at the bottom of the deck. So Aries, that's what I see for you. Something new. You're embarking on something new this week. You could be, I just heard changing directions in regard to something as well. Listening to your intuition. This could be, for some of you, you could be going to reconcile with friends or family, or just to even meet up with friends or family this week, where traveling may be involved. Yeah, it's like what I'm getting here is like this energy where it's almost like something was complicated for you, made complicated for you. This may have been made complicated by you, once upon a time because of your perception of the situation. But now there's this air of freedom. You're stepping through a portal here. And this has to do with success, and I'm getting financial abundance as well, some type of financial level up, quite possibly. Before I do that, I feel the need to let me get a career in life. Oracle, career in life. What is this full energy? Beginning. It's good time to start a new job or a whole new career. You have creative ideas that get noticed. Build a nest egg for the future. Ooh, now you know what? And renewal at the bottom of the day. You need to take time to recharge your energy to get back on track. Challenges ahead require you to have faith and break through. I feel like this energy of renewal here is what you are coming out of, where you may have, for some of you, you may have been recharging your energy. Whatever it is, you're coming out of a situation where you there was no movement, okay, for some time. But also this nest egg is really coming through here, because the zero on the Fool is symbolic. It's like an egg, okay? And then we have this portal here on the world shaped like an egg as well. So something about that, like you may have something on the horizon, Aries, that is you're giving birth to, or something coming forth for you this week. It's a new beginning, brand new start in something. It's a clean slate, fresh start here. Let me get some of these tea leaves for Aries. What can you tell me about the full energy for Aries this week? Holy Spirit, the full energy for Aries. It's like you have clear direction. You have the energy of the divine supporting you. bear danger, especially in money matters. Yeah. So I feel like this is the energy that you're coming up out of. Yeah, because I see the Two of Swords here as well. What else can you tell me for Aries? Bag. See? Something important, such as a new job or a raise. Can I get one more, please, Spirit? Well, I got two. Ring. A marriage will take place, either romantic or business. Mm-hmm. Definitely got a new bell announcement. So for some of you, you may be getting news of a raise, a new job position that you applied for, that you received. For some of you, it may require for you to relocate. Yeah, and I really feel like you've come up out of some type of financial difficulty, especially with that 888 that I saw with the Eight of Swords here, the Eight of Swords here, and the star number 17. So there's definitely a sense of renewal here, even with the star. You have hope now where you felt as though things weren't looking the best for you for a while, maybe Aries. I'm going to get one of these advice cards for you. Okay. This is the Threads of Karma deck. Okay. Can I get a message for Aries, please, Spirit? Restore the broken self. Parts of you were left behind in pain. Call them home. You are ready to become whole again. So for some of you, you may be coming out of a situation where you lost a lot of yourself in this past situation. Spirit is advising you to call back your energy. All right. And you're being made whole, as I'm seeing with this zero or egg shape here. Things are being made whole in your life, even with the number 888. Okay. Abundance, overflow is coming towards you in multiple areas of your life this week. Or you should begin to, it's like the seeds are planted here. So some important endeavor for you this week is going to pay out for you way down the line. Like you're literally stepping into a new portal, Aries. Okay. So that's the message I have for you. And until next time, love and light. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. So that's what I see for you, Aries. Moving on to Taurus. Let's see here. Where I put 2034. Taurus, welcome to Lit. Holy Spirit, thank you for helping me to channel this message for Taurus for March 8th through the 14th. Taurus. Knight of Cups. Ace of Swords at the bottom of the deck. Wow. Very, very interesting. Have the Three of Cups and the Two of Swords at the bottom of the deck. And these were the very same cards at the bottom of the deck for Aries reading. Taurus, let me see what this is, because, honey, you might have you a love reading on your hands. Okay. I need to put a move on it because my battery on my other phone is not the strongest. Knight of Cups. Show me the Knight of Cups, please. Your girl did invest in some tiny decks on Temu. I didn't know Temu had tiny decks. Ten of Swords. Oh, I wish you would have saw how that card hopped out. Dang. That's right, because when I get to I can't always do readings on my phone and upload them pre-recorded, but I think I'm gonna try. Sometimes I'll be running out of space so fast, but that way I could set my tripod up and have it, a little bit more at a distance. What else can you tell me about this Knight of Cups? Knight of Cups. You have, they go to Chariot again, Cancer energy, which I forgot to mention. Well, it wasn't a forgetting situation. Spirit didn't really point that out at the time. We have, you have a water sign here, Cancer energy, Queen of Cups at the bottom of the deck, Knight of Cups here, being clarified by the Ten of Swords and the Chariot. With the Ace of Swords here at the bottom of the deck, this is some type of with the Three of Cups, this could very well be some type of apology or reconciliation where someone is coming in to make something clear to you. I'm trying to, Lord have mercy. Y'all, please bear with me today. I'm trying to do something different. Okay. But there is, with this Three of Cups, someone here where maybe there was somebody's energy got blocked. There was no communication. This is We got the Ten of Cups here. This could be like a soulmate, quite possibly, or a family member. Um, Cancer energy, like I said, may be significant to you. I need to know what's going on with this. Ten of Swords, a painful ending. But I feel as though you made an impact. This is someone who, towards you, really made an impact on this person, or you left an imprint with this person. You know what I'm saying? So it's like divine timing as well with the what is this? The Wheel of Fortune. Oh no, we're not doing that. Could possibly be someone that you have experienced different life cycles with, or repeated cycles. Clarify the Knight of Cups. Who is this person, Taurus? Passage. Your current situation is a means to an end. You are making the uncertain voyage to a new world. Yeah, it's like you or someone else is really like embarking on this endeavor to make this apology, or whatever this offer is right here. Queen of Cups, bottom of the deck. Being uncertain with the Wheel of Fortune here as well. Being uncertain of the outcome. Because something here was brought to a completion, it closed out. And it may have been quite painful. But what I'm getting here is was there's some truth that needs to be spoken, or clarity that needs to be brought into this situation. Wow. Okay. And Queen of Cups at the bottom of the deck with the Eight of Wands here. So, Taurus, maybe you know that this person is coming in with this communication, whoever this is. Could be a water sign, okay? Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Could be yeah, I feel like you had to set up some boundaries with this individual because things weren't clear. And I believe that's why this Ace of Swords is at the bottom of the deck here, because this person is bringing in some clarity to reconcile this connection. We have the Three of Cups again. Okay. Yeah, someone is getting out of their comfort zone to make this voyage towards you. Let me get a love oracle. I want to see who's this Knight of Cups. What is this Knight of Cups energy for Taurus? Knight of Cups energy. Taurus. I don't know. I'm really getting a sense here for you to use wisdom. Party, celebration, event, public, social gathering. It's clarifying this Knight of Cups. Let me get one more. This could be someone you met at a party, I'm hearing here. But this person could also be spying on you. You could have met them through an online dating app or through networking at a party. Okay. This person could be reminiscing about you, or this could be someone who you reminisce about. You know, clarify the Knight of Cups. Comfort, safety, belonging, shelter, home. Okay. Reconciliation at the bottom of the deck. So what I'm getting here with party home, this could be someone you met at a picnic, at a house party, a gathering at a home. Family could have to do with this, but we have this reconciliation energy here has been confirmed for me. All right, that this is what this individual's intention is, you or theirs. Okay, take it as it resonates. But they feel like you guys belong together. I told you, you made an impact on this person. Although it was over, you see this person is getting a tattoo. Like you made a big impression on this person. You really left a mark on this person's heart or life. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Taurus, that's what I see for that. All right, let me get some tea leaves. There may be distance between you and this individual. Yeah, with the Ten of Cups, home or family really has something to do with it. I'm seeing the number 83, so that may be significant to someone. Chariot. Messages for Taurus. Ooh, okay. And let me get one more. So we have rat, someone working against you behind your back. Fire, strong emotion, passionate love or hate. And mule, someone is extremely stubborn and unwilling to change. All right, so listen, Taurus. Yeah, with the whole rat situation, I feel like with this person, with them not bringing clarity into the situation before in the past for you, or just a connection, period. they really weren't working with you, you know. Either they are working with you or they are working against you. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's really, it could be an indifference there between some type of romantic connection, but I feel like in a romantic connection or partnership, there needs to be a meeting of minds or some type of soul connection there where we're on the same page. But whoever this is, they definitely have a lot of passion for you. I don't feel like it's hate. I feel like they do have a lot of passion for you. Like I said, with the Ten of Swords here, but this is definitely someone who you disconnected from, you ended things with, or maybe they ended it with you, and they feel trapped. They feel stuck in these emotions that they have for you. So you may be hearing from this person. Um, with the mule card, what I'm getting here is not that this person is extremely stubborn or unwilling to change, but it's actually that this person has a stubborn passion for you. Like, it's very strong. And I think in the past, you know, they want to explain something to you, Taurus. And it's as though they see the error in their ways, where, you know, they may have been working against you because they weren't showing up in their authenticity. Okay. So let me get one of these. This really gonna shed some more light on this situation. Take these readings as they resonate. Message was, oh, Taurus. Okay, Spirit just told me that you're stubborn and unwilling to change because you're a Taurus. You're stuck in your ways. Like, you're like this fixed energy here. I just, when I said Taurus, I heard stubborn. And mm, this this is for some of you, okay? For some of you, you're going to be unrelenting and you're not going to be feeling this reconciliation, okay, at all. Give me a message, please. A word of advice for Taurus. See the karmic reflection. Every person you meet reflects something within yourself. Learn from what they mirror back to you, Taurus. Okay. So this person has been mirroring something back to you. You know what I'm saying? Every connection that we have in our life is actually mirrors for us. You know what I'm saying? Um, Basically, what the card said, I just repeated it. So, yeah, look at whatever it is they mirror to you and get the lesson there. All right. Especially because remember, I said this may have been something that um, there may have been like some repetition of some cycles with the Wheel of Fortune here. Um, this Ten of Swords giving me that energy too, where it's like repeated, something repeated until it's finally done and over. Even with the Eight of Wands is giving me like a repetitive energy. So that's what I have for you, Taurus. I appreciate you for being here. Okay. And until next time, love and light. Hold on, because I'll be mixing these up because they like the same size. But yeah, honey, I don't think I'm gonna be ordering any more cards from Temu. I did not know all these decks was like mini. I didn't check the dimensions. A lot of times when I be ordering stuff, I be just looking at the picture to gauge how big it is or something. Some of them did have like uh, saying it's a small deck, but I'm like, oh, that's cool, which isn't the biggest problem, you know. But I just feel like they kind of bootleg, but they working. I have a problem, and they so cute and adorable. I do like them, so I don't know. We'll see. This deck is like a full size, a little bigger than average, but give me one moment. All right, I'm back. Gemini, welcome to Lit. This is your message. Okay, so Gemini, we have the Ten of Pentacles and the Three of Swords coming out for you. Knight of Cups. What in the world? Oh, come on. I know I shuffled these cards. All these was at the bottom of the deck for the last reading and the reading before that. Not all of them, but some of them was in the same order. Okay, we just don't take it easy. Take it easy. Okay. I ain't gonna trip out. I'm gonna just, y'all know I'm new to this. Well, if you don't know, now you know, okay? So, Ten of Pentacles and the Three of Swords is your energy for this week. There's a lot of reconciliation energy here in the collective, or okay. Spirit said this could be pertaining to a job where you may have been separated from employment and now you have something else coming in. So, I have that message coming through as well. A new job opportunity, more money on the horizon. You know what I'm saying? You may have been in a period of grief over your finances, feeling as though you were separated from your finances in some type of way. Okay, so it's not always about love. All right, for some of you, you could be getting some good news about some type of employment here, like a new beginning here, a fresh start in employment, something that you could start possibly within a week's time period. Okay, something that you are in alignment with. So this is like more than just some type of job where you just getting a check. This is something that is meaningful to you that you pursued. Okay, if it's pertaining to employment or a job. All right, Spirit. Show me this 10 of Pentacles. And this 3 of Swords energy. What's going on with this? Not bad. Not bad, Gemini. Listen. Ooh. Let me stop. Why I gotta be so dramatic? Listen. Okay. I ain't gonna go too far in. You feel me? We have the High Priestess, Major Arcana, and the Magician, which are right next to each other. Okay, 1 and 2. Major Arcana is 1 and 2. Clarifying the 10 of Pentacles and the 3 of Swords. So what's happening this week is because this is something you manifested first of all. With the sun preceding the moon, or, the sun was in front of the moon, it's like you're coming up out of a period, Gemini, quite possibly this week, where things were not clear. Things were a little foggy for you. With the sun here, there's clarity. There's a lot of fruitfulness and abundance here for you this week coming through, Gemini. For some of you, you may have been working on something behind the scenes, and this week you're going to be revealing it or making it public or known or seen for others. Your intuition is coming through quite strong this week with the Queen of Wands here, the High Priestess, the Moon, the Queen of Wands with the Magician here. So it's really, really giving the energy for me that something here is being made manifest. And it has something to do, could be with your finances, okay? It could be in a love connection or family situation here. Divine feminine energy with the High Priestess. What is this Three of Swords? Hold on. Clarify this Three of Swords for me, please, Holy Spirit. Signs. You are putting together pieces of a puzzle from signs you are getting. Pay attention to the coincidences you experience. It's clarifying the Three of Swords. Interesting. You need to take time to recharge. So you may have been going through a healing process here. I mean, a healing cycle, Gemini, recently. Um, Let me get another one for the Three of Swords. This could be a separation from a love partnership, romantic partnership, or even a divorce with the Three of Swords and the Ten of Pentacles. Your energy is here with the Magician. I'm seeing that now. And Virgo is significant, and Pisces or Cancer may be significant to you as well. Okay, Leo energy. Three of Swords. Influence. Use your influence for change. You may do public speaking, social videos, or interviews. Your voice and opinions are important. So listen, Gemini. Okay. All right. I'm getting a message here. Now, I don't know if you know this or not. With the Queen of, I mean, look at this. It's so clear now, okay? The Queen of Wands. Well, first is the Sun, the Moon, and then the Queen of Wands. You see, the Queen of Wands, she's like doing some type of ritual, which, they say the Queen of Wands is the Witch of the Tarot. What I see here is like you have a gift or a talent or ability here to bring clarity to people's lives from using your intuition or psychic abilities. Um, it could quite possibly be doing tarot or oracle readings here. Ah, okay. I actually have a life purpose deck. Let me see, because I really feel like something like that may be coming out for you. Uh, this is the message that's really dominant for me at this time. For some of you, you may have been grieving or feeling this sadness because, for one, I feel like you want to be working in your purpose or doing something that you feel is you're passionate about. Like, where it's like, aha, I found what is meant for me to be doing right now. I feel as though you haven't been feeling supported in any other things that you've done. And you may have been receiving signs from spirit, the universe, God, your higher self. So this message, allow this to be a confirmation for you. With the magician here, this is something that you manifested, Gemini. Okay. Gemini. This is the real Gemini. Okay, Spirit is advising you to polish your skills by practicing regularly. This angel is playing a flute here. So maybe that's significant to someone as far as music goes. But what I'm also getting here is because this is like a wind instrument, which is air. Okay. So there's something here about practicing that voice, speaking, interviews, just like this say right here. Social videos, interviews, your voice and opinions are important. So if it's not something to do with music, it could be definitely about your voice coming forward and you practicing regularly. Make a decision based on your heart's true desires. So yeah, it's time to, your heart's true desires. Like maybe you felt torn between a few different paths in life or options. Can I get one more, please, Holy Spirit? Because you have all of the tools you need to create this life, whatever this is. Flowers, working with flowers open your heart and brings blessings to others through your life purpose. So maybe flowers are significant to you, Gemini. Overall, whatever this path is for you, there's a lot of abundance here for you. Because I have the 9 and the 10 of Pentacles here. Self-sufficiency, wealth, luxury. And this could possibly come through you, using your magnetism, your creative energy here. Spirit, please give me a message for Gemini. And one more. So you have Turkey. Someone is behaving stupidly. Lion, time to act. Wall, misunderstanding. So in the matter of love, if there has been some type of separation in a family situation or romantic partnership, it could be that someone's ego has gotten in the way. With Turkey and Lion here, I'm really seeing that. You know what I'm saying? Them like doing stupid things or things that just don't make sense out of their ego. Okay. Creating some type of misunderstanding or a wall between you two, especially in communication. And also, you know, with the sun and the moon here, something could be clarified. And this could definitely be a couple with the sun and the moon. That's like masculine and feminine energy right there. Like a romantic partnership type of situation. Can I get advice for Gemini, please? Someone may be artistic. So whatever, you know, in the matter of career or, you know, someone may have like an artistic ability that you could create art, you know, and using your intuition, be able to create some type of masterpiece, even if it's musical, singing, or something to that effect, right? Like you may have recently lost a job and now you're like thinking with ending here, you may leave a position or be terminated. However, there's always a new opportunity ahead. You may change careers entirely. So some of you may be thinking about really, let me do something here that I really want to do with my life. Okay. Message for Gemini. All right. Taurus got this same card. See the karmic reflection. Every person you meet reflects something within yourself. Learn from what they mirror back to you. So you may want to watch Taurus reading, Gemini, or, you know, it may be messages in Taurus reading that resonate for you as well. Or you could be dealing with a Taurus. Yeah. So that's what I see for you, Gemini. I really like to turn them upside down when I get done reading, so I don't be distracted. Take what resonates, leave the rest. All right, my love? All right. I'll be right back and we're going to get started on Cancer. All right, Cancer. Excuse me if y'all can hear my grandbaby downstairs. He is pretty loud. Cancer. Messages for Cancer, Holy Spirit. What's going on with Cancer? Let me make sure I really get up in there. You feel me? With the shuffling game. Cancer. What's going on with Cancer? Okay. Put this right here. You have the Sun, Cancer. Ooh. Okay. Four of Wands, Chariot, and the Six of Wands at the bottom of the deck. Wow, look at this energy for you this week. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful energy. You have a lot of fire here, but as you can see, there you are. But with the Sun, the Four of Wands, and the Six of Wands, that's a lot of heat, hot fire, passion, drive. Leo energy and your energy coming through quite strong. Angel number 1111 is here, okay? Someone could be born on the 11th. Clarify the sun. Somebody might have a baby with big chunky, not to be offensive or anything, but you know how them babies have the meaty legs. A little happy baby. Well, chunky baby, My first son was that type of baby, and my first daughter. My firstborn, she was chunky, and my third child, he was the biggest, and he had like those Michelin man legs. But that's what I'm seeing. No offense, once again, it's all in love. I'm not trying to talk about anybody's children or anything. It's just something that when you see big cheeks, big, just healthy babies, it means something good for me. Um, the letter F may be significant, first, middle, last. I'm hearing the name Frank actually. Okay. Wow. Ooh, man. Cancer. This is a really, really good reading. You have the King of Pentacles and the Fool clarifying the Sun. A Earth sign, Virgo, Taurus, maybe even Capricorn. But this is Taurus specifically. You see that little bull right here? Okay, on the desk. So Taurus may be significant to you. Hmm. Hmm. Ten of Cups, Page of Cups at the bottom of the deck. What is this? Okay. There's a lot of happiness here. I heard jovial. Someone who is lighthearted, happy. Okay. Someone who is eating well. They're eating well in life. All right. This could be you or someone who is attached to you. There, there's something here that is this person may do or say that kind of it's getting giving more of like on the action side. Like they may do something that catches you off guard that you don't expect them to do, like showing up in this way, in this creative way. This could be a spouse, if you're married, this could be your spouse. For some of you, I'm seeing same sex here. All right. Connection. Someone may be inviting you to out to dinner or maybe cooking you a meal this week, Cancer, as well. Um, some type of seafood may be on the menu. Fish or lobster. Specifically, I'm getting some type of fish or lobster. Children may be involved here. All right. I mentioned something about the baby, but also a page of cups is here. Pages are children. And we have the Ten of Cups, and in the original Rider Waite, there's two children there, okay? Yeah, some of you may be being invited to a family dinner or someone I'm hearing birthday celebration, dinner celebration, or something. Okay, it could specifically be at someone's home. Okay, a little kid could make you something, some type of drawing, or present you with some type of gift. I don't know if you ever had a child hang you like a little gift out the blue. I have more than once. I was in a mechanic shop a few years back, and this little boy in there gave me a picture he made. Looked like he made it at school, and his mom was right there, and he handed it to me. I cried. I did. I cried. That was like so. I still have it. And my grandson, all of my grandchildren. Well, I have three grandchildren. They'll like give me a little toy of theirs or something. And my one grandson, he gave me something, and he'll always come back and get it a little later. So I don't take none of his little toys no more because he don't be really going to give them up. But you have someone here in your life, Cancer, this week who is very loyal um, to you, or you're loyal to something here, all right? And it's something that you invest your time and money into. You're happy to do so, even if it's in a love connection or a marriage, because you see it going somewhere. You know, clarify, son. Wish come true. So something is happening for you this week is something that you really desire. Your wish is being granted, but it may not come in the way you expected. No worries, it's just what you need. So something is happening for you this week, Cancer. Is something that you desire, you want, okay? But it's going to show up in a way that you didn't expect. Page of Cups. Remember, I said something about something being not as you may have expected it, being done. I'm getting something done in a way that kind of catches you off guard or by surprise. I'm getting here, even with answers at the bottom of the deck, you will resolve your current situation soon. Work wise, you find unique ways to stand out. You find a new opening with job security. So that may resonate with someone, but also with answers in the sun here. Someone may be gifting you some money. I'm seeing as well. Uh, or paying for some type of trip for you or the two of you. Hmm. This King of Pentacles. Let me see who this King of Pentacles is. If this is an individual, the King of Pentacles, I want to see who this is. But also, I'm getting here, you may be happy that you're actually have the freedom right now this week to embark on something that you've been wanting to do for a while. And I feel like it's in the realm of some type of traveling with the Chariot here. Okay, family or friends may be significant to this situation as well. You may have worked and saved up your money to be able to do this. Okay. This could be a place you've never been to before. King of Pentacles. Who is this King of Pentacles? For some of you, it's like a new person who could be coming into your life this week, or you could be meeting. It could be through travels. Afraid, uneasy, suspicion, scared, fear, anxiety at the bottom of the deck. Stress, depression, panic attacks, restless. So the King of Pentacles If this is someone who is coming towards you this week or someone that you meet, Cancer, this could be someone who has been afraid to or will experience some type of anxiety behind this coming forward and saying something to you. But we roll the dice underneath here and new love. I feel like they're going to take a chance. The King of It. This person has money. I feel like this person is well to do or they're quite stable. All right. They have a comfortable life. And I feel like because of their status, they are sometimes a little suspicious, of meeting new people as far as romantic interests go. Because it's like they feel like the person may want them for their money. But the Fool here, they're definitely going to take a leap of faith. Leap of faith. As I was saying, I was reading the card and it says leap of faith down here. Take a chance, risk, leap of faith, strategy. And then you have honeymoon phase, childlike, moving on, new beginning. So, oh wow, now I'm getting chill bumps. The childlike energy. Remember, I said jovial, lighthearted. Um, that's this person's energy or yours, but I feel like the fear is coming in from actually coming forward to say something to you, you know, but it's like may come through like, I want to invite you to my family's whatever. You know what I'm saying? Where it's gonna be food being served here and everything. Something here is quite successful though. With the Six of Wands, the Chariot. That's success right there. The Four of Wands is I'm getting like a milestone being reached. I feel like somebody may have recently went through some type of legal matter, quite possibly even a divorce. And for some, this person may feel like, is my finances intact for me to be able to make this move? Or if it's in the area of traveling, you know what I'm saying? Someone may have recently uh, had to go through some type of legal battle or something where, you were the victor here, you know, uh, you overcame something here. Some of you may be celebrating this week for winning a court case or something going in your favor, where there's a lot of anxiety and fear around monies that may have needed to be paid out or fees or fines attached to a legal situation. Yeah, okay. I don't need to drag it out any further because, quite honestly, there's a lot here. These are general readings, and some readings are more general than others. I might get multiple messages or channeled messages, or, some may be a little bit more specific. There's definitely celebration in the air for you this week. Possibility of meeting someone new. I don't see anything about somebody from the past here at all. This could be a very special connection with 1111 here, the Four of Wands, the Ten of Cups, the Sun. Can I have some messages for... Yes. First card out was Tulip, Great Passion. Then we had Bird Perched and Feather came out together, waiting for news, package, or a letter. Someone you know is undependable and insincere. Okay. Someone could be afraid, what I'm getting here, that, it's those initial thoughts when dealing with someone, is this person trustworthy? Um, are they to be trusted? And remember, I said with the fear, afraid, uneasy, suspicious, scared, attached to the King of Pentacles here, that energy, um, or someone you Cancer in dealing with your money. Say you had to deal with mechanics or something this week, getting something fixed. Okay, it's just this energy of not wanting to waste your money, not wanting to invest in something that isn't someone who don't have fair dealings, okay? Because we did see legal matters is given like justice, all right? Fair balance, okay? In the love connection, there's a lot of passion here, which we see all the wands. And someone is waiting to see if this is something sincere, okay? They're waiting for some type of feedback. Someone is waiting to hear how something is going to go or went as well this week. Mm. But I feel like it's good news, definitely. It's just too many positive cards here. I feel like for some of you, Cancer, you're going to find out that someone is undependable and insincere, and you're going to free yourself from this connection. This feather on the card is giving me that energy of like breaking free from somebody's, like the connection that you may have with someone. So the feather is giving me a sense of freedom. Okay. You may get news about this person's insincerity as well, because it's a feather here on this card and there's a bird right here. Some type of message. Okay. And this is the message. They're not to be trusted or something. Okay. So that's what I see for you. Let me get you a card of advice here. No. Thank you. Make sure it didn't fall. Okay. Face what you've avoided, Cancer. Avoidance is a chain in disguise. What we're not willing to face still controls you. What you're not willing to face still controls you. So it's really resonating with this afraid, uneasy, suspicion, scared. All right. So spirit is whatever it is you're afraid to embark upon or invest in or uh I feel like Spirit is encouraging you to take a leap of faith here. You know, take the cover off that thing. It's been probably causing you some stress, depression, panic attacks, restless. You know, it's that Nine of Swords energy with the anxiety card. This is the Fool energy, right? It could be even in embarking on this new love, because somebody could have went through something, uh, a new love after some type of legal situation, where there may have been, you know, a divorce, or they may have been single after being in a connection and really just embarking on something new here in love. So there might be a little anxiety or trepidation there involved with that. I don't know. Take it as it resonates. I'm just giving, you know, what I'm getting, I'm giving it to you. Okay. I'm putting it down for you. So that's what I see for you, Cancer. Until next time, love and light. All right. Put these up. So I am finishing up my gallon of water. It's almost done. I'll be wanting to get it done very early, but it doesn't always work out that way. Leo. All right. Leo, welcome to Lit. Looking at the energy for the week of March 8th through the 14th this week. So we have the Nine of Wands, Page of Cups, and the World. Okay. Y'all like my little stickers I got? I found them at Publix. I was in the Publix. I'm like, ooh, here's some stickers. So I kept looking until I found something that I felt resonated with me, and it was the hearts. Perfect. Okay. So there's Nine of Wands. Clarify the Nine of Wands. No. Okay. That was not the deck I wanted. Thank you, Spirit, for bringing that to my attention. Clarify the Nine of Wands. All right, Leo, I see. Okay, we got the fire energy here. You embarking on something this week that you may, after closing out some type of cycle, you're being resilient. You've persevered through some things. Clarify the Nine of Wands. Nine of Swords. So we have 99 so far. You get one more for the Nine of Wands. What is the Nine of Wands? Oh, that's so wild. The King of Swords was at the bottom of the deck when I got the Nine of Swords out. But I didn't feel led to take it. So I was getting another card and the King of Swords just shot out. Like, yeah, this is what's clarifying the Nine of Wands here. Mm. Mm. Five of Cups and the Four of Cups at the bottom of the deck. I'm holding them up a little longer so you guys can see the imagery. I love this deck. It reminds me of, oh my gosh, I do not remember the name of that deck. Where it's like point of view type of, where you're like in the scenery. It kind of pulls you into it. Um, and that deck is like $30 on Amazon. I can't remember the name of it though. Is it something enchanted? Mm. But it's one of the decks that I do want to get eventually. Five of Cups and the Four of Cups equals 9 cups. We have the Sun, the Empress, the Two of Cups. This is Leo. So this is your energy here. The Nine of Cups definitely resonates with the Sun here. So that's why it's like the Nine of Wands, excuse me, because it's like coming out a period of some type of loss or grief here. Okay. And because of that, someone may have been rejected or you may have rejected someone. Got a lot of sword energy here too. A lot. Wow. Because I'm looking at the Two of Swords, the Seven of Swords at the bottom of the deck. You got the Nine of Swords and the King of Swords clarifying the Nine of Swords, the Nine of Wands. Hey, Leo, you're going to be embarking upon something this week that you've been uh, it's brought you some sense of anxiety or been messing with your nervous system, like your it sparks anxiety inside of you, but it's from past experiences here. Okay. Um, you're going to be seeing something as an opportunity here. And you're going to take advantage of that. With the Five of Cups and the Four of Cups, because it's like, okay, this is the Four of Cups. You see how, okay, this individual here is chilling on the couch holding the remote control, got the remote control pointed to the television, and then it's like this other hand coming in from the side here with this offer. Okay. But because of the nature of the Four of Cups, it's like this person seems to be not paying attention to this offer that's coming in. So I almost feel like you don't see the blessing in something because of what you've been through already in your past. Okay. And this could be in regards to the heart You got the Page of Cups here, 5 of Cups, 4 of Cups. That's 9 cups, which is wish fulfillment. It's something that you want, but you're covering up your eyes here. You don't see it. But with the King of Swords, I feel like you're going to see this. You're going to see this opportunity. And then we have the Sun and the Empress. Okay? You're going to see the blessing. You're going to see that this is an abundant opportunity for you this week. You even have the Two of Cups here. For some of you, you may have been blocking off some type of any type of love, connection, or partnership. So 22 may be significant to someone. 227 may be significant to someone. Angel number 2277. But there is some type of fruitful and abundant opportunity for you this week that you want. And you haven't been seeing it or paying attention to it because you've been like in this fear and anxiety type of energy. It's tailor-made just for you, Leo. Very specific and distinct just for you. Some of you may be going to the barbershop or the hairdresser this week. Hairdresser, who says that anymore? The hairstylist. I don't even think people say hairdresser anymore. It's like antiquated phrase there. Okay. Please excuse me. All right. Libra energy here. Taurus energy here. I heard Virgo. Okay. So maybe Virgo is significant to someone. Yeah. I go to King of Swords again. Swords. There's some type of new opportunity here, and maybe someone probably took advantage of you in the past, or you're coming out of a situation with that, and that's why you've been like closed off or feeling like someone got over on you. And you've been like very head over heart, because of that. Like very analytical, very very not detail oriented, but like nitpicky about people or the person who you might connect with. I'm trying my best here, guys. It's just a lot. My grandson is just doing the most right now. It's kind of distracting me. I apologize, but I'm gonna just keep it real with you. I'm not even gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? Just doing the best I can with what I have right now, and I'm not gonna let it stop me from coming forth. It's not gonna always be this way, you know what I'm saying? I believe I will have a sacred space for me to be able to do my spiritual work whenever I need to do it. But staying on point with Leo's energy, spirit, thank you. Show me this 9 of Wands. So you have short term coming out. This position is temporary, so don't be too attached to it. No worries. You will find something that is even more fulfilling and prosperous. So that's clarifying this 9 of Wands energy. And I just feel like you're nearing the end of this because the 9 is nearing completion. Okay. So this anxiety, this anxious feeling is, or just the feeling of having your guard up, like this wall up, is temporary. It's not gonna last long for you, Leo. Take the time to revisit the past and figure out what you want to do. Knowing what you don't like will show you what you truly love. And you have courage here. Ask what you are afraid of so you can overcome what's holding you back now. There are leadership opportunities for the taking. So, what I'm getting with these is that um, look at your past as a way to glean from wisdom from. I know I don't want to deal with this type of situation again, but you don't want to be like super nitpicky to where you're blocking off any type of new opportunities because of your past experience. It's like even with the Knight of Pentacles here behind the King of Swords, it's like really being very specific and looking at the details of everything before you connect with someone, which is good because I feel like what you have to offer or give, and even if it's employment or a connection, a love connection, it's a value and worth. You know what I'm saying? I feel like you've been through some things that has transformed you, changed your outlook on life. But with the death card, this is like a huge metamorphosis or transformation here. It really could have been like on a spiritual level of like an awakening here, where you've had an awakening, and now it's like you're very, you know, specific about where you put your energy, what you invest your energy into. Messages for the perfect. Let me see. You have May, the month of May be significant to you. We're approaching May very soon. Weeping Willow, family sorrow. Okay. Lightning, control your anger or you will be sorry. That's not funny. I was just thinking about how it resonated for me with the 9 of Wands here. Take these messages as they resonate. Family sorrow, I feel like that's something in the past. I think that's why this 9 of Wands energy is here. You know what I'm saying? Doing some short term reflection over some past energies that you may have dealt with that has caused some type of anxiety, fear, worry, right? And it's caused you now to just be real head over heart and very analytical about matters of the heart. You may have the tendency to lash out or lose your temper. This is your energy, amazingly to me, that this is here. Um, with courage. The King of Swords has mastered his thoughts, his communication, his mind. And this week, it's about you controlling those thoughts, Leo. Okay? Not allowing them to get the best of you because of past experiences. Prepare for change. Change is the only constant. Prepare for it with an open heart and mind. So, Spirit is encouraging you to prepare for something changing. Remember, I said you're nearing the completion of something here, that this energy is short term. Spirit may be helping you, which is always there for to help us. You know what I'm saying? Your guides, angels, whatever your belief system is or entails, to help you to be made ready for this change that's coming into your life. And Spirit wants you to keep an open heart and mind here. Yeah. Okay. I felt led to look at the bottom of the deck. Purify your heart. Let go of lingering pain and make space for joy. Your heart deserves to feel light again. So yeah, Leo, it's about letting go of this pain or whatever in the past caused you to be battered and bruised, wounded. Okay. I mean, the bandage is still on him. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he don't have a bandage on his head, which is the mind here. Okay. Taking control of those thoughts that's associated with whatever this pain is. Because you have this joy coming into your life. Remember the Sun and the Empress? But you have to be made ready for this. You have to be made ready for that energy. So that's what I see for you, Leo. Take what resonates, leave the rest. If it don't apply, let it fly. Okay. All right. Until next time, love and light. I'll be right back. Okay. Virgo. Let's see what's going on with you this week. Page of Cups, Seven of Swords, and the Ten of Cups. Bottom of the deck. No. I'm looking at my phone in case, you're wondering what I'm looking at over there. Okay. Let me see if this do I need that? I don't need that on. One thing about these gold cards, the light hit them in a certain way because it's like a kaleidoscope. I don't know if you could, like, it kind of makes the image kind of hard to see sometimes. Like, I see what it is, but it's like small details in the card because it's like the light reflects. I don't even know if I'm explaining it good. Clarify the Page of Pentacles here. Some type of message I'm getting here, some good news. Whoa. Okay. Good news coming through for you, Virgo. We have the High Priestess, the Seven of Pentacles, and the Devil. Clarifying the Page of Pentacles. Let me get one of these too. Hold on. Ten of Swords. Page of Cup at the bottom of the deck. This Page of Cups been at the bottom of the deck. Well, I know second time already in that same position. Virgo. I'm seeing you as this Page of Pentacles here. High Priestess is Cancer or Pisces, Pisces or Cancer energy. The Dev, Capricorn, may be significant. I'm going to tell you what I get in one moment. I got a little something, you feel me? One moment. All right. Okay. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Wow. Okay, Virgo. I see you manipulating a situation this week to go in your favor or to be able to get what you want this week out of a situation. And I'm not saying that in a negative way, but baby, we have influence here. I'm not going to read it because, well, I guess I could, but overall, I just see it as influence. Use your influence for change. You may do public speaking, social videos, or interviews. Your voice and opinions are important, but I mainly see you like using your power of influence. I feel like you have a lot of influence in a situation here. Page of Pentacles, I know, they're more adolescent energy, like a newer, fresher energy here. But I just really see it as like you attacking something here with a fresh new energy. Okay. You presenting something or making some type of offer. And it's something that you really calculated here with the high priestess, the seven of pentacles, and the devil. Okay, if I'm gonna have the devil with the seven of swords, it's really giving me like what I heard when I saw it was like a shrewd, like it's like it's a shrewd energy. And even with me saying shrewd, it's like you ain't taking no for an answer. It's not so much in a negative sense, but it's like it's very dogmatic, if that makes like very, I got that dog in me. That's what I heard. Like you got this dog in you where it's like it's shrewd, like you going after something, or for some of you, someone could be coming to you in this energy with some type of proposition or offer, but it's something that they really thought about. Okay, with the devil, I was thinking about how like a cunningness with that energy, very witty and smart. King of Cups here, Nine of Cups. Even okay with this Eight of Cups and this energy is like very emotionally stable here. Um, but it's like getting what you want, bending the circumstances or life at your will. You know what I'm saying? Not taking anything less than what you want. Okay, in a situation, you're walking away from good for great. With the Eight of Cups, it looks like one is missing, but it ain't good enough. You want it all. You want what you deserve with the justice here. You feel like this is what you deserve. So you're going to make sure you get it, whatever it is. We have timing here and power position, and that's what I was saying. Like your influence, the power position, you're taking like this powerful stance in your life now. After some type of ending where I feel like you may have been naive. You were naive in a situation with the Ten of Swords. I'm just shaking these cards and it don't say what it is. Ten of Swords, Page of Cups here, and then we have death. Like something changed you. The way it ended, you were like naive in that situation. And now it's like, I'm shrewd. I'm going forward. I'm getting what I want. I'm not taking no for an answer because this is what I deserve. Okay. Look, we got the King of Cups here again. Some of you may have dealt with some inner child healing, had to go to some type of therapist to help you get to this place. Same card as this, King of Cups, where you can, you're emotionally stable now. You know what you deserve. This is like a self-love energy here coming from this King of Cups, which I usually get from the Queen of Cups, but it's definitely coming from this King of Cups because there's been some type of reconciliation here between you and we have the Six of Cups here. Your shadow self, I'm trying to hold up all these cards. Your shadow self, your inner child, okay, where I feel like you may have went and talked to someone to get for some type of healing here. And look, we got the Six of Cups over here as well. Okay, some type of reconciliation within yourself, healing, renewal, your inner child, an awakening here. And it's like you're even like you're judging situations now very shrewdly. Like, yeah. You don't make no moves unless you hear from your higher self. And that's even here. It's like listening to your intuition, assessing situations here. And even with the dev, that can just come off as like you see if something isn't for your highest good, you what? Walking away from it. Where are my Eight of Cups at? You don't even bother with it because it ain't in alignment with my highest self. It's not in alignment with what I see for myself. You take leap, you go for it, you move forward and stuff, but you are calculated about what you're doing. All right, Virgo, I ain't gonna drag this out too far, but that's, man, I got these cards all discombobulated. That was a very clear message. Hold on, babe. Let me get some tea leaf here. The house is so quiet now, so it's like I can tap in much easier. What a blessing. Thank you, Spirit. This is what I need. Message for Virgo. Message for Virgo. For this week. So yeah, it's a good shrew. It's a good using your power and influence to get what you want. Very being calculated. It's like manipulating the situations, bending life at your will. I don't see it as anything negative at all. It's like a new you that has emerged, walking in wisdom from what you've been through. Money path. A path with money is waiting for you to find it. Woo, baby. And you are an earth sign, so we know about them pinnacles, baby. Ugh. We know about them pinnacles. This may even lead you on the path to finding better employment, new employment, a raise, a bonus, a promotion. I saw the King of Wands here at the bottom of the deck. You could be embarking on an entrepreneurial adventure here. Yeah, I feel like you were like a student of life for a while. You was learning. Spirit was teaching you some stuff. Dog close up. Pleasure with a close friend. Angel, spiritual guidance, protection from harm. Wow. This is all resonates. It all makes sense. It all resonates. You serious here. You are serious. Money path. I feel like I want to clarify this money path. For some of you, like if this is some type of employment opportunity, clarify money path. Is waiting for you. For some of you, energy healing, your natural energy healing abilities are an important part of your life. So for some of you, you are a natural healer, and this is a money path for you. You know, it's a way that, and you don't have to charge. Some people charge, some people don't, and I don't judge. You know, it's up to you. I know healers who take donations, love offerings, if you will, and some people do have fee for like, you know, if they do Reiki or whatever the case may be. And I'm, you know, whatever fits. Wow. Money path, Virgo. You're not going to believe this. Writing, you heal, inspire, teach, and entertain with the words you write. With author, you have a book inside of you that wishes to be expressed. Make the time to write it. I'm about to start crying. Virgo is my north node. Is it my north node? Yeah. I'll be trying to keep myself up out of these readings, but you know, and that's another confirmation because it says that you heal, inspire, teach, and entertain with your words, the words you write, and you have a book inside of you that wishes to be expressed. Make the time to write it. And this is clarifying money path. So that may resonate for some of you. Yeah, it's like whatever you've been through, it's like this new you have emerged with the death and judgment here, leaving your past behind. And you're like on this whole new trajectory in life. You're going for your purpose. You ain't taking no for an answer. You being real shrewd out here. You got that dog in you, like I'm really about my father's business, or I'm about my purpose, or my highest purpose in life. You know what I'm saying? You're like in alignment. Virgo, I got chill bumps, babe. This is beautiful. And you're being guided by spirit right now. You're being protected. from any type of deceit. Well, it says from harm. You know, we have the devil and the seven of swords. You never know what people could be plotting, planning, scheming, but spirit got your back. And that's part of why you take your time and you really, you know, you ain't rushing into stuff. You checking it out first. Let me see, is this ready? Is this right? Is this done? You know what I'm saying? You ain't just jumping into stuff. And with the high priestess here, this is definitely like some type of spiritual, ascended, higher level type of energy here. Even where you're like in between heaven and earth, so to speak, being able to deliver these messages, healing messages, and doing social videos or interviews, using your voice. You know, you have like this influence, something to offer the collective in this regard. Some of you are an earth angel. You're here specifically to bring healing to earth, guidance and help. Face what you've avoided. Avoidance is a chain in disguise. What you're not willing to face still controls you. For some of you, there may be something here that's holding you back from having this energy, this dog in you, you know. Look, I just noticed, I can say, you got this dog in you or whatever, and it says dog close up, pleasure with a close friend. So take that message as it resonates, you know. Something may have just intimidated you and kept you back from pursuing whatever this passion or desire is, and just walking in your true north, your higher, being in an ascended state. You know what I'm saying, in life. Oh, stay with me, Amira. Is that it? Yeah. Okay. So Virgo, beautiful message. That's what I see for you this week. Take what resonates, leave the rest. And until next time, love and light. All right. Libra. Let's see what's going on with you for this week. All right, Libra, we have the Dev. Excuse me. The Eight of Wands and the Magician at the bottom of the deck. So right off bat, we have Capricorn energy coming through. You know, Capricorn could be a placement in your chart, you know, significant placement or not. You know, you could be dealing with the Capricorn this week. We also have Gemini and Virgo here with the Magician, Mercury energy. So heavy on communication coming through for you this week, Libra. Okay. Mm. Eight of Cups, Nine of Cups underneath the Magician. They were just together in my last reading for a Virgo. So they're back together, twinning once again. Eight of Cups to the Nine of Cups, which I love that order. Okay. What it's saying to me here for you, Libra. Let me clarify this dead first. The Chariot. Yeah. And the Emperor. King of Wands, bottom of the deck. Libra, I don't know if you have any Leo placements, okay? But it's really giving the energy of... Hold on. Yeah, Virgo. I don't want to get mixed up. I want to give me some of those cards of the zodiac signs so I can always be aware of what sign I'm on. Well, there's other ways I could do it too, but that's what I want. You know, that's what I want to get. Clarify this devil energy, please. With the Chariot and the Emperor here, first of all, number 74 may be significant to someone. Someone may be a life path 7 or life path 4. But 81 is coming through as well. Someone may have been born on the 15th of the month. Aries is here. Cancer is here. And you're reading Capricorn, Virgo, Gemini. Wait. Virgo is here. Okay. I meant to say Gemini. Yeah. And Virgo. Yeah. Okay. Clarify the data. Why do this card keep coming out? Influence. This card came out like for 3 or 4 readings. Wow. Out of all these cards. Adventure. You make exciting work moves that could take you outdoors or on a trip. You will need to climb steadily to reach your financial goals. Woo. You hear that? Climb steadily to reach your financial goals. Libra. And this is Capricorn energy. Look, he on a mountain top. And something about climbing steadily. That's Capricorn energy. King of Wands and the Ten of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Listen. Yeah. Okay. All right. What I'm getting here, I don't know why I keep thinking about Libra. You may have recently been in a situation in life where things were not moving. Things may have been restricted for you. All right. For some of you, this could have been something that you wanted. You may have wanted to be in a position where you didn't have a lot of freedom or you weren't doing too much. You may have been allowing yourself the time to be clear, to get clarity. Okay. With the King of Swords here. Also, the Wheel of Fortune is here. And underneath adventure, we have ups and downs. So, hold on. Wheel of Fortune is ups and downs, unexpected changes in life. Um, I think because of like life's uncertainty, you probably weren't moving, out in a particular direction or embarking on something here that could be for some of you. I'm really just getting this energy of entrepreneurship. I feel like you have something here, Libra, that can bring you in a lot of wealth and a lot of money, a lot of abundance with the Ten of Pentacles and the King of Wands at the bottom of the deck. For some of you, it could be in the area of, I have two microphones here. Okay. Singing, I heard rapping, um, using your voice in some type of way. I feel like this is a gift, and you may have not stepped out on it. Maybe you felt restricted to step out on it. In it, maybe you held yourself back from stepping out in this gift. But what I'm seeing here is that with the Chariot and the Emperor, I feel like you're taking your power back. With the Eight of Wands and the Magician, you're taking control of a situation. You have like all the control cards. Like, you have the Magician, you have the Chariot, you have the Emperor, you have the Dev. Like, all those have to me like some level of control to them. And definitely the Chariot and the Emperor speaks of control. And even the Magician is like that power to manifest, to create. Okay. You may have like this very powerful or strong creative energy. And I feel like you're unleashing it now. You know what I'm saying? I feel like in the past you waited, or divine timing may have been, it may not have been time for you to step out or step forward here. You may have been healing. You may have been getting the courage up. Okay, let me show you what I'm. Three of Cups and strength, which is Leo energy here. You may have been healing. Okay, getting the courage up. Had to be up under some type of support system for a little while. You may have been just figuring out how you wanted to come through with this, whatever this is, okay? This creative endeavor. For some of you, you're going to be committing to this next phase in your life. Okay, with the Chariot, like this is serious. You're leaving something behind. All right, you're leaving something up behind. You're going towards something that you desire, you've been wanting. You've been strategic and planning about it. There's that strength card again. Um, mm. And I see you like with this strong mind, though, where you haven't allowed yourself to get lost in negative thinking and feeling trapped. Or even if it's in like a job or work environment, you want to allow yourself to succumb to being in the matrix or, working for someone else. It's like you really are embarking on something here that has to do with, I'm getting strong entrepreneurial energy with the Emperor here, the Chariot, and the King of Wands. Something that's long term, stable, legacy, something that your family can eat off of for years to come. Whereas, like, you're laying the groundwork here. Very strategic here about this because it's like that life is unpredictable. That especially the time that we're living in. So this is very important to you, Libra, is what I'm getting. I saw justice too. I forgot that quick. What's with the justice card? Judgment and justice together. Yeah, like you really making this judgment call here, Libra, because justice is your energy. This is something that you're meant to do. It's like your purpose. For some of you, traveling may be involved here. Let me see what career cards come out for this. Well, really, it's life purpose. It's a life purpose deck. Let me see what comes out for this. Yeah, it's like you want to establish yourself. You're establishing yourself here in this purpose here. Committing to something. Taking the bull by its horns, I'm hearing. And that's why I say your reading just kind of sounds like it's in alignment with what I got for Virgo too. Okay. You don't want to be restricted and bound to something anymore. The system, I just heard. You know what I'm saying? You want to feel like the power is in your hands. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like with the system and stuff, you don't know what they could be plotting or, I'm getting a sense here. It's like you was caught off guard with something. You didn't see it coming. And it was like a lesson to you, like, oh, nah, I got to have my own. I got to do my own thing. What is this for Libra? Get one more. for Libra. Oh, okay. School. The answer that you're seeking involves going to school. So for some of you, you may have went to school already and acquired some type of certification and establish yourself in some type of field or area with this emperor here. Okay. I see you like showing somebody something, like I'm seeing it from like a third person type of point of view here. Uh, where it's like, I have these credentials here. I went to school for this. This is my certification. And it's really, this certification is able to take you far, Libra. Like you're going places with this if it resonates. Or, you're deciding to go to school because just like, I need to learn about this field or this endeavor I'm interested in. We have writing. You heal, inspire, teach, and entertain with the words you write. Virgo also got that card. And builder. Your innate ability to build and create that brings you a deep sense of accomplishment. So really given that it's like a builder needs tools. So with the magician, it's like you have the tools that you need for whatever this is that you want to do. Okay. Even with the emperor here, you got to lay a foundation to build something. A good, strong, solid foundation. So yeah, with the Ten of Pentacles, it's like you're building something here that's going to last for eternity. Or not eternity. Well, for some it may be eternity. It could be something spiritual. All right. And I meant to say for generations to come. I feel like you have a strong support system here. The Libra that I'm speaking to. There's abundance here, wealth for sure. Just fruitfulness, okay? Some of you might have family game night with your family. Okay. Some of you could be like a motivational speaker, do something, like I said, with your voice. Um, Family is really important to you all. You're like a family man or woman. All right. Let me get some tea leaf for Libra. You see what that say? Success. Rainbow. The most difficult part of a situation is over. Ink pop. Problems to be resolved. Look at that. So with success, the most difficult part of the situation is over and problems to be resolved. Whatever the challenge was, whatever the restriction was, whatever the mountain was, the ups and downs, okay, it's all being resolved here. There is success here for you. The Eight of Wands, the Magician. This week, Libra, things are looking good. Take it as it resonates. Before I go, Let me get you a, what's the name of these? The Threads of Karma. Let me get you one of these. Advice for Libra. Could have swore I got this too for somebody. See the karmic reflection. Every person you meet reflects something within yourself. Learn from what they mirror back to you. So take it as it resonates. That's what I have for you, Libra. Until next time, love and light. All right. Let's see. Okay. Scorpio. Oh, please don't fall. Hold on. All right. Scorpio. Holy Spirit, thank you for me to channel this message for Scorpio. Scorpio got going on this week. Whoa. Scorpio. Oh. The Hermit. Major Arcana number 9. Virgo energy. 10 of Wands at the bottom of the deck. With the 10 of Swords. 1010. So that's an angel number. You might want to look that up. So with the Hermit, this is a good reading. I can already tell. Okay. Thank you, Holy Spirit. Why is the Hermit Scorpio's energy for this week, Holy Spirit? Why is the Hermit Scorpio's energy for this week? The Hermit. The High Priestess. Ooh, man, this is... Ooh, hold on. And the King of Cups. Knight of Cups at the bottom of the deck. Let me show you. Such an adorable little card. Knight of Cups. And it really speaks volumes. Like the imagery on these cards really makes so much sense to me. I love this deck. Okay. So yeah, Scorpio, Virgo may be significant to you, Pisces or Cancer. Um, uh, Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio. Once again, water sign here could be significant to you. I mean, you're a water sign as well, but maybe you're dealing with another water sign in some type of regard or way. Hold on. No, this is too many, Spirit. Let me put you back in. Maybe one of you supposed to come out. Magic is clarifying the Hermits. You have the power now. Use your magic to attract what you want into your life. The sky is the limit. The magic card is the Magician for me, okay? Real passion. So there's something here, especially with the King of Cups, that you're very passionate about, okay? Stop wasting time in dead-end jobs and find your true passion. It's fine to experiment, but don't settle for less than you truly deserve. It says a lot because, wow, that says a lot about this reading. Because the Hermit could be like this guide or mentor, right? Teacher. I just heard like an oracle. I'm getting someone who shines a light on the path for others. With this deck, it's giving the illusion like this Hermit is illuminated. It's like these light rays coming off of the Hermit, right? And the lamp has the star giving people hope, showing people there's a better way, a brighter day. In times where things may be unpredictable or dark, seemingly dark, it's like allowing your light to shine, letting your light to shine. You doing this is allowing people to be able to see their way. You're like this guide, this template, this blueprint, this the way. Follow Scorpio. You have the power now. People see like this energy that you exude, that you make things happen. You get what you want, Scorpio. But this isn't something that has come easy to you at all. You had to experience a lot. You carried a lot of weight. Okay. You've had to experience some type of painful ending. But there's been like some type of resurrection here through the carrying of this weight in life, these burdens. Many situations here, you've been a lot of experience. The Hermit is like this wise, like guru, or like got the gray hair, very wise. From they say wisdom comes from our life experiences, gaining gleaning from those experiences and using that knowledge, as wisdom. And These this energy is something that you've overcome, Scorpio, and now you literally have something within you, this light, okay, this gift that you're able to share and help others. Well, we have the High Priestess and the King of Cups. But the imagery here on the King of Cups, okay, you see the box of tissues in the background and the clipboard here. It's really giving the imagery of a counselor, a therapist. Okay, the King of Cups is the heart led leader. He leads with compassion and strength. One moment, please. My grandbaby. I'm a Gigi, okay? In case you didn't know, I'm a Gigi. So listen, giving people spiritual insight is like your wisdom that you've acquired from your life experiences, Scorpio. It You have this knowing about you, okay? You see things from a mile off. Your spiritual antennas are raised, all right? The staff, you're able to offer people emotional support because the King of Cups his emotions are mastered, and you're able to lead others, all right? Give other people the support that they need. Fish. I don't know if someone's having fish this week, or um if that's on the menu, if you have some type of, for some of you, okay, fish is related to the Christian faith. So some of you may be Christian. And yeah, as soon as I said that, I'm looking at the cross on the high priestess finger. Okay, I noticed the fish on his cufflink. So some of you may be rooted and grounded in like this Christian faith, and that's what really, you could be a preacher, a minister, or someone who is very spiritually in tune. Knight of Cups at the bottom of the deck with the Queen of Wands. And as I say that, we got the Witch of the Tarot here. Uh, but there's this magnetism to you. It draws people in. When there's darkness, people follow the light. People are coming towards the light. I need to see my way, and Scorpio is lit up over there. Like a moth to a flame. You attract people who may need your care, Scorpio, this week. Maybe this is something you could be embarking upon this week. But with the Knight of Cups here, is this little dog at the veterinarian, at the vet office, whatever. Um, and the stethoscope is on him here. Yeah, like you have a lot of wisdom to offer people from your life experiences, from your past experiences. I'm getting a lot of stability with you, Scorpio. Um, So this is another reading that I feel is like life purpose or career forward. So I'm going to pull a, this is a replica. It's not the original deck. This thing is tiny and I'm sure this isn't. I mean, I could see the flaws in the cards makeup, but I love this deck. I was just talking about, the quality of these decks I got from Timu. This is a Doreen Virtue deck, but it's like a knockoff or something. Excuse me. I'm on a weight loss journey and fat loss, whatnot. I'm trying to lower my body fat so my abs can show, but in case you didn't know, because I just found out myself, so this may be significant to you, Scorpio. The reason why I'm telling you, there are certain signs that your body is releasing fat. Besides, the scale isn't always reliable, but one of them is you get a dry mouth. And I really got real tight with my diet this past week, and I think it's really working. Messages for Scorpio. Okay. Messages for Scorpio. I haven't been on in 3 hours and I don't know when, but I feel like since it was the middle of the week and I'm just now bringing these messages, I don't want to rush for real. Ooh. Listen, teaching, you inspire young people to learn. So that might resonate with you, okay? You inspire young people to learn. Options, consider the career possibilities that are open to you, okay? I felt led to pull these cards, so take the messages that resonate with you. So some of you could be in a moment of making a decision here about your career, and you're weighing the options. Okay. Freedom, you're free to do what you choose. So yeah, whatever you choose to do, it's like spirit is backing you at this time. And for some of you, you might choose to go in a certain direction with your a career, or and it's going to lead you into your life purpose. Spiritual teacher, you heal with your classes, sessions, and seminars. Listen, with the King of Cups here, the High Priestess, the Hermit, to me, this message is confirmed. And you see the different uh, religious symbols. Remember, I said someone may be Christian, and then we had the Queen of Wands, and it's a lot of spiritual tools and stuff she has here. So whatever your faith or belief system is, it doesn't matter. My belief system now is whatever you believe in, whatever you say is your faith or religion, hold true to that. Be true to that, whatever it is, because that's what you're going to be held accountable to by spirit. You know what I'm saying? Um, Following whatever protocols or guidelines or doctrines are in place is what matters for you. So I see some of you, teaching, having classes. It may be for young people. You may have something to share with the young people. This is your real passion. Wish come true. Something that you really want to do. Never mind the imagery here because I really don't feel like it has anything to do with this. Reading is very specific towards you being this guide, mentor, teacher, counselor, spiritual for sure. All right. With the Queen of Wands, the High Priestess coming through. Okay. Keep trying to wrap it up. Um, let's get some of these tea leaf messages. You have crib, and a lot of the messages hasn't resonated, but yours do. Crib is at the bottom of the deck. If you can see that imagery, these images remind me of like some type of Japanese or Chinese type of drawings. But I think that's the origin from this tea leaf deck. I'm not sure though, but I think I might have seen it somewhere before. But there's like this little crib here. And it says birth or conception of a child or enterprise. But also, it resonates for me or confirms the message about children, teaching children. Table, hard work ahead. But also a table is like stable, sturdy. It got the four legs there. A table is able to support things. It's made to support things, right? And that's the energy that I get with the the King of Cups here. You got the Knight of Cups, where you're able to be an emotional support for others who need your assistance and help. Ant, work, achievement, success. Wow. Okay. And then you have Mountain Road. You are on the road to success. Wow, Scorpio. What a beautiful reading. Let me get you a card, advice card here. I need to see if I can find me a cloth. As soon as I say that, my alarm go off. A cloth for my desk to like muffle the sound of the cards. Scorpio. Messages for Scorpio. Thank you. Honor your growth. Growth is a journey, not a destination. Honor where you are right now and celebrate your progress, Scorpio. Wisdom, understanding, and fear. So I really feel like you've grown so much from your past experiences. You're able to meet people where they are. All right. It's like an understanding you have with other people. I don't say understanding, I say understanding. Where there's this healthy communication here, and you're able to help people who aren't necessarily like you, but it's like you're a spiritual teacher and you can really it doesn't matter what someone's belief system is or what their experiences are. It's like you meet them where they are. Wow. This is a real gift that It's been cultivated through your life experiences. Some of you may want to touch a tree, hug a tree, get in nature this week, Scorpio. Get around nature, get you a plant. Well, I'm telling you, I need to get me a plant for my space. Yeah. Wow. What a reading, Scorpio. So, and that's what I have for you. And until next time, love and light. Sag. You got the Seven of Cups, Sagittarius, the Seven of Wands, and the Eight of Swords. And I gotta get this Hierophant as well at the bottom of the deck. Spoiled for choice much this week, Sagittarius? Okay, one moment. My battery is dying on my phone and I need to plug it up. Hold on. Let me. Oh, that was close. I thought these cards was about to go flying. Hold on. Bear with me, you guys. I just moved and I'm still trying to get my little space situated. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Well, A lot of cards here in your reading reminiscent to Scorpio. So I don't know if Scorpio is significant to you, Sagittarius, in some regard. If you're dealing with a Scorpio, if you have significant Scorpio placements yourself. But we have the Hermit, the Queen of Wands, and the Ten of Cups. Clarifying, it's the Seven of Cups. And these are the clarifiers. Okay, I don't like going too far into the bottom of the deck, but it was telling. But I don't want to, I want to make sure I'm getting the most important message out to you, Sagittarius. Virgo may be significant to you, Sagittarius. I don't know if I already said that. Oh, I said Scorpio may be significant to you, but definitely Virgo too. Okay. I see you studying and researching doing a deep dive because you have some options here. Or would this be more of like needing to make a decision choice, or is this a drain here? Let me clarify the Seven of Cups. Seven of Cups being clarified by power position. You are being promoted or called to lead. Time to step into your sovereignty and guide others with compassion. I'm laughing because I'm thinking like, okay, so you might be getting a promotion, or there's like this power position you're being placed in, and you're studying up on that thing, learning about it, getting clear, shedding at the bottom of the deck. You are starting to outgrow your work situation. You need to set higher goals and standards. You work well in healing and medicine. Hmm. Ten of Wands, Eight of Cups, Nine of Swords at the bottom of the deck. Don't you just love this deck? I mean, it's so adorable. Mm. Can I get one more for the Seven of Cups? So, someone may be a life path number 7. Okay, your birthday may be on the 7th. Okay, Sag. Number 77 may be significant to you. The number 778 may be significant to you. It's an angel number. Look it up. 778. Taurus energy is here with the Hierophant, the bottom of the deck. You're resist. Hold on. It appears to me this week you could be resisting something that is trying to. Okay, there we go. Back at the bottom of the deck. That's quite clear. You're standing your ground or resisting something this week that you feel is you see this thing as conforming you to something, trapping you into being a certain type of way. You know, Sagittarius like they freedom, baby. Sagittarius want to be free to roam, to go after those goals and pursue those purposes, life purpose that you feel drawn to. You don't want to be bound to anything and restrict. Like something here got you all in your head. Like, I don't know about this. This may have to do with work. You're standing your ground. I'm getting from you as well, like this leader, teacher energy here. Let me get one more. Yeah, something really got you to whereas it's like, I left those burdens in my past. Like, I ain't really trying to get myself back into carrying a bunch of weight or burdens and other people's burdens and weight though. It's like you can teach, you can share, but it's like conforming you to something or hold on. Hold on. It's called some type of anxiety where you had to go through some type of from this anxiety, you had to go probably see a therapist or get some type of help. We have the Nine of Swords, the King of Cups, and the Four of Swords here. You know, you've healed from something. Hold on. There's a message here about because I'm seeing the Hierophant, I'm seeing the Ten of Cups, and I'm seeing this Four of Wands with the Three of Cups here. Ace of Wands, Page of Pentacles. Okay, Sag. Okay, look. I'm seeing a message here. Okay. Got the Queen of Wands here twice. It's at the bottom of the deck. Okay, I'm almost seeing here. Let me get this. Let me get this. Don't interrupt me here. Hold on. You see, like, this Hierophant energy here, some type of institution. This could be a institution of marriage. This could be some type of job or corporation. A challenge. It conflicts you. The number 5. It's conflicting to you internally. Whatever this is, you want to be free. Hold on, hold on. Why do I see? I don't know if this is a separate message. I'm trying to get this. Hold on. With the Queen of Wands, the Four of Wands, the Three of Cups, and the Ace of Wands. Bottom of the deck. That says a lot, doesn't it? That's why I said the bottom of the deck is really telling here. There go that Ten of Pentacles. Oh no, it's the Ten of Cups. already up here. Okay. Okay. I think you have a decision to make this week, Sagittarius. And I think it's one of those things where I think I got some of the cards mixed around. Hold on. Okay. I'm getting something about temptation. And now that I think about it, it's from this card. I think, the Seven of Cups, speak of being temptation. And that's really what something seems to be tempting to you. But it's at the same token kind of constricting or restricting to you. And that's the part that you don't want any parts of. You don't want to be bound to something here. It may have to do with marriage or a committed relationship because we have the Hierophant here. We have the Four of Wands here with the Queen of Wands. Uh, the Three of Cups with the Ace of Wands. Like you're very passionate about something or someone. Hold on. Yeah, but it's something from your past that you've already walked away from, that you've healed from. But you're being called to, you've been promoted, okay? You've ascended. And this is about like stepping into your power this week, Sagittarius. Hmm. Maybe Spirit is encouraging you to think about a decision because the Seven of Cups is like choices, options, right? And you want to be careful not to commit to something that isn't in alignment with you. Listen to your intuition, your inner guide. Think about long term, when making this decision, think about, because it's like you're in a position here to where the ball is in your court, or you're able to decide upon something or someone, take it as it resonates. But it's important that you stand your ground in regard to what I'm getting here is like your power. You don't fall prey to something. You don't allow yourself to, but it's like being trapped in some type of systematic way of being or thinking or doing. You're protecting yourself, or spirit is encouraging you to protect yourself from. Like, there's this uniqueness about you, Sagittarius. There's this, mm, like, there's this magnetism to you. And the reason why it's there is because you are so unique. You're not meant to be like everybody else or the status quo. Okay. Like a cookie cutter. That's not the energy, that's not the spirit God put in you or made you to have. And I think that in the past, you encapsulated this energy, or you allowed yourself to be more so in the energy of what others may have expected you to be at a certain time of your life in the past. And it was burdensome to you. It was a burden to you. You were carrying a lot based upon what you were expected to carry. It's like it was something heavy that you really had to possibly get some help for. And the way I'm saying, I don't mean to make light of that. Like, you literally may have had to go talk to a therapist or a counselor or even a life coach. Heck, somebody who could help you to heal. Go to Hierophant again. But I'm really, 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 really getting a sense here that there is something you want. There's something you want here. There's something you want. Mm. Let me get one more. I was supposed to bend did that. Hold on. Let me. What's the Hierophant at the bottom of the deck? The Seven of Wands. I done got all these cards pulled out. I done got them discombobulated. Let me get one more for the Seven of Cups. It's something you want here. That's the temptation. But it's like, it's not even like, am I willing to pay the price for it? It's like, I'm not. It's like you're not sacrificing or putting yourself in a bondage for whatever this is. Maybe because you're not sure about it. It's not really giving you a sense of certainty. So you're really looking into the matter, and you're really seeing if this is something that's beneficial long term. Look, I won't even try to get it, but many choices fell out the deck, child. Many choices fell out the deck. Like, okay, so this is being confirmed. Like, that's my Seven of Cups for this deck. Okay. It's like there's a lot to be considered here. But the ball is in your court. Like, you have the power. The decision is yours. It's up to you, Sag. One thing for sure, it may have to do with love. Got real passion at the bottom of the deck. It's like, I feel like in a love situation taught you a lot or something, or this has to do with a past love situation. And then it's like you've experienced like some changes, sudden changes. with the fast changes here, the rabbit and guidance. Got my arm twisted up like a pretzel. It's like you had this situation probably with somebody or experience, with the Ten of Cups. And that Ten of Cups turned into like a Seven of Cups. Was like, I don't know anymore from whatever you went through, right? And it's like some went from Ten of Cups to Seven of Cups, but it happened fast. Like now it's like, okay, I need God, spirit, the divine, my higher self to really show me what's what here because I don't. This can go either any way, and I need something a little more solid, stable. Y'all see you here like really protecting your peace, protecting your energy, your footing. And for some of you, like what you came out of, it was like really what you was going through. It was like you had to really fight to stay above the water and stay grounded. Maybe some type of commitment turned into some type of prison for you. I don't know. Take it as it resonates. Let me get. I almost feel like I want to get one of these love cards, but hold on. Because I don't want to like turn this into. Yeah, using your wisdom, using your intuition. I feel like I want to clarify the Ten of Cups. Yeah, it's like you're living a new life now, and you have things sprouting, growing. And you're afraid of walking or having to walk away from something and abandon something, if need be. Like you don't want to have to do that. Hmm? Okay. Ten of Cups is being clarified by secret crush, admirer, attraction, suitor, butterflies. Okay, for some of you, there is someone who you may have your eye on, you may be thinking about settling down with, but you don't want to. And maybe it's not permanent where you don't want to like be in a committed connection, especially with marriage. All right. I don't see a Three of Swords. But at the bottom of the deck is third party, interference, cheating, competition, mistress. Grass is greener, jealousy, better option, unhappy, deserve better. I feel like this may be something you experienced in the past where you had a third party interfere in your relationship or connection. And somebody thought that something was a better option for them. And then it's even like crossroads here, choice, multiple options, turning point, indecisive. You see it's black and white, the card. Well, it's kind of like brown and white, but there's like a a line of demarcation here, a real distinction between two uh, colors here. Healing, wounds, improving, mending, progress. Yeah, like you really healed from this, okay? And that's what I'm saying. You have a choice to make, and you have a lot to consider, okay, this week, Sagittarius. But you have your eye on someone who you are attracted to. It's a lot of passion here. Like I said, we have the Queen of Wands, the Four of Wands, the Three of Cups. This might even be about a reconciliation, and even a Page of Pentacles. You might be wanting to make a proposal or offer to someone. You might not mind marriage, but it's like I don't want it to where I don't feel like I have freedom. And it's not even freedom to cheat, but you want to be free to be you. You don't want to have to conform to anyone's idea of what they think you should be in the relationship or the connection, how you should move, the job you should have. You might have passions and desires you want to pursue, but maybe people expecting you to be, you might want to use a creativity. But no, I need you to get something a little bit more. Where's my Hierophant? I would put some card back. I remember I had the Hierophant. Child, they everywhere. I need you to have something a little bit more traditional. We need to make sure that money is coming in every week. Mm-hmm. Okay? Your little talent, skill, gift, or whatever you think you got, do that on your own time. I don't know. All right. So, look, that was it. It was this reading was a little, it stretched me, Sagittarius, because I had to make sure I was getting it, I had to put that time in. I had to take my time with your reading. I couldn't rush through that. So, hey, maybe you have a secret crush, or you could be crushing on somebody. All right. Messages for Sagittarius, please, Holy Spirit. Lord, what's going on? Messages for Sagittarius. Can I get two more, please? Well, I don't know how many this is, but I'm going to take them. I feel led to take them. Angel, first card out, spiritual guidance, protection from harm. So, Sagittarius, maybe this will help alleviate you a little bit. You have angels supporting you. You have divine spirit guidance and support. All right. You don't have to fear making a decision, because that's mainly what I'm getting here. Okay. Rabbits can be a little skittish. You come too close, they get to hopping away. Camel, persevere and you will overcome problems. See, and Spirit wants you to know, Sagittarius, you're self-sufficient, babe. Camels be in the desert. Ain't no life really growing in the desert, but you got new life. All right? You got this water inside of you. That's life force energy. Okay? You'll be sustained here. You don't have to worry. I know you went through what you went through, but that was a lesson. And I think, and when it comes to healing and growing and transformation, what got us to that place of healing, growing, and transformation was usually rough. It was tough. Scratch my throat. Hold on. And I think, we have this new life this resurrected life judgment energy here, or the world where we've completed this cycle, and now we go over into this new adventure, it's full energy. And it's like, I think we still sometimes have the remnants of our past experiences. And doing tarot, I get a lot of time cards that say try again, or you get the Wheel of Fortune or something. I get the message to do something again. It may not have turned out the last time you tried it, but this time it's going to work out. So it's like, you don't want to go into experiences where you have the shadow of your past just overshadowing this new experience. I'm trying to remember what card. Ten of Cups. Okay, had it in the wrong deck anyway. Wow, Throne, position of authority. You can't tell me Spirit ain't working with me, baby. That's confirmed. Throne is literally, excuse me, a replica of this card, power position. You are being promoted or called to lead. Time to step into your sovereignty and guide others with compassion. But like I was saying about the camel, you can be in a position in life, Sagittarius, because why? You went through a rites of passage. You have the life experiences that will sustain you in situations where, how can I say this, Spirit? Life may not be apparent when you're coming into it, or maybe a situation where it can transition. Life has ebbs and flows. Sometimes stuff can be flowing, and then the next thing you know, it's starting to dry up a little bit. But because of your experiences, you're prepared for this drought, if you will, like a camel's in the desert. That's where I'm going with that. And because you have this sustaining life force energy, wherever you're going, it's going to be life springing forth. So it don't matter, like, whether it's there when you get there or not. Your energy is going to make it happen. It's like this word is coming to me. It begins with a V. Hold on. It's not coming through all the way. It's a word. I don't think it's gonna come to me. But what it means is that, I don't even know if it's a word, but this is what the energy I'm getting. Wherever you go, Sagittarius, you're gonna make your energy makes life come forth because of your energy. Like, I don't care what the situation is. You're going to make it prosperous. It's going to be made abundant. It's going to be made to be successful because you are a part of it. You have the ball in your court. Leg, stepping into a new experience. You're stepping into a new experience. Arrow, you are on the right path regarding some aspect of your life. Come on, Sag. Like, all the messages are here for you, my love. Sort it out as you will. Take what resonates, leave the rest. This probably was the longest, but it was needed to come out. I hope it wasn't an hour long, because now it's about to be 4 hours in. Oh, let me get you one of these. Come through, Holy Spirit, come through. Can I get a word of advice for my Sagittarius? Word of advice. You got two. Face control issues. Trying to control others only limits your own freedom. Let go of the need for control and trust in the flow. I'm getting this the other way around, though, Sag. This is coming to me as people trying to control you and limit your freedom. We spoke about this, okay? But Spirit is telling you to trust in the flow, and that's a fear. I feel like, they're trying to conform me, or this is trying to turn me into something or conform me into what is expected. I don't want to go through that again. I left that behind. It was stressful. It was a burden. I had to heal from that. Being what people wanted me to be, carrying other people's burdens or expectations, walking in the path they wanted me to walk in. I had to heal from that. With the King of Cups and the Four of Swords. I know it's hard to see the images. I got the words covered up. Yeah, that's the way it's coming through to me. Trust spirit. Trust in the flow of your life at this time, Sagittarius. Face your fears. Fear is a teacher, not a barrier. Yeah, see, it's like some type of fear holding you back from making a decision from your past. Face it head on, and it will lose its power over you. I was just looking at the imagery. So make sure you're looking at what exactly it is that you're afraid of in this situation, Sagittarius. Literally sit down with yourself. I'm afraid that, or talk to your therapist. If you have a therapist or a counselor that you're already working with, present the situation to them. I'm afraid that they might try to turn me into a freaking robot. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be a robot. I want to keep my unique personality. I want to keep my divine nature about me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to conform to anybody's blueprint of what they think I should be. Hey, these messages have gotten better and better through the course of this time, and I'm really enjoying myself, even though I'm past my eating time. We're gonna eat because we getting those. Look at me trying to make a muscle. We getting those gains. And I got to get my meal in, but I'm eating really late. But this was the best time for me to do my reading. And we got to get some sleep. Because, for muscles to heal and grow, you need to rest. You need to sleep. Let's give a shout out to God, to Spirit, for no interruptions in my Wi-Fi stream. This has been a blessing. I'm grateful. Thank you, God. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, Sagittarius. Until next time, love and light. Capricorn. Yeah, that was about an hour reading. Lord have mercy. It's all right. It's all right. I love it. No. That'll have these cars flying all over the place. That is not how I wanted to. Let's get the card. Three of Cups. Nine of Cups. So you got a lot of water here, Capricorn, this week. Ooh, and our favorites. Ten of Pentacles underneath the Nine of Cups. Okay. Hey, and then you got the Four of Wands underneath the Ten of Pentacles. This combination, it just always gives me like marriage or family. Okay. I don't want to jump to conclusions. Let me man, mouth dry. You feel me? Like literally. Talking about the camel in the desert. I feel like that was my lips in my mouth. I really want to go and chug this water, but then I'm gonna have to keep getting up to use the restroom. That's why I'm just sipping. Oh, TMI, I apologize, guys. I don't know. We family over here, okay? Love and Light, Intuitive Tarot, we family over here. You know what I'm saying? That's the energy that I want to bring. So, I might share a little something about my personal life. I already invited you guys to my other channel, I Am a Mirror. So, yeah, I don't really, I'm already giving y'all the tea. You feel me? In more ways than one, okay? Clarify the Three of Cups, Holy Spirits. Why is the Three of Cups here for Capricorn this week? I want to know. I got to know. Why is the Three of Cups here? Blessings to all of my fellow Capricorns. These cards came up upside down. I mean, not upside down, but face down. Both of them. Three of Swords and the Magician. Ten of Swords, bottom of the deck, and the Page of Pentacles. Ten of Swords, Page of Pentacles, bottom of the deck. First thing that kind of caught my attention was these two threes. 33 may be significant to someone. Somebody could be the age 33. 33 months may be significant. So that's like almost 2 years. The Magician, Three of Swords. I'm going to tell you right now. Three of Cups again. Angel number 333 may be significant to you, Cappy, or you may want to Google it. Ask chat, me and chat like this. But not too, real quick. I see chat as a tool. I just want to say this. I feel like I should just speak on this real quick. But please do not let chat create for you. I use Chat GPT for one of my didn't intend on spilling this tea, but I'm gonna spill it. Podcast episodes when I, shortly after I started my podcast, the Divine Frequency podcast on Spotify. And it was heavy with chat because it sounds so good, but I was fresh to chat, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I won't be doing that again because for one, chat sound like chat. I can always tell when a creator use chat. Don't depend on ChatGPT, Capricorn, for anything. All right. Use it to like spark ideas or to get, a know you need to know how to do something. Chat's real good for that. Change a tire, change your oil. Chat gonna give you the walkthrough. But as far as creation, don't let it create your words, your speeches, you write your book. The some people got paid for that. It's to each his own. My point is you are divine, okay? You are a creator within yourself. Do not depend on AI to chart your path in life. Keep it fresh, keep it new, keep it straight from the divine to you as a channel to the collective. That's very important. That's very important that you take heed to what I'm telling you. Do not rely on ChatGPT to be your voice. Okay. All right. Back to your reading. The world. I didn't even mean to say that out loud. It's at the bottom of the deck. I was just being nosy. Okay. Let's get back to the brass text here of this reading. So we have a Three of Cups energy here, Capricorn. This could be a reconciliation. This could be just, support, a sisterhood, a brotherhood, if you will. Feeling supported, feeling love, a celebration, going out, partying even. But we have a Three of Swords, which is a separation in this energy. And the Magician, which is Gemini and Virgo energy, which may be significant to you, Capricorn. Twin of Swords, Page of Pentacles. Someone, you or someone else. Page of Swords. That's why. Okay. Yeah. Three of Cups again. I see now. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to pull the whole. Okay. Yeah. Three of Pentacles. A lot of threes. A lot of threes. Okay. And this. Okay. That's community. It could speak of like a third party energy, you know. It's creation or creativity. Someone wants to manifest a reconciliation with you, Capricorn, or you with them. I'm also seeing Leo energy here at the sun. Where at the bottom of the deck? No, the sun is like 7 cards deep at here at the bottom. Okay. Um, someone wants to talk to you about an ending. Either you or this person, this is a wish fulfillment though, like this reconciliation with the 10 of Pentacles and the 4 of Wands. It's like giving the energy of, I want to settle down with this person. This is my soulmate. I want to be married. This is my true person in life. For whoever, you may subscribe to Twin Flame energy. So is this person is really giving like somebody who you feel like is meant for you, or you guys have like this divine connection? Don't go any further, Amira, with the bottom of the deck. So there was this ending here, right? 10 of Swords. But there was a mark made, an impression made. I love this day because I see this tattoo. This is the second sign I remember speaking about this on. And it's like something ended here, but the tattoo is permanent, right? Page of Pentacles, 8 of Wands. I feel like someone wants to. Mm, okay. Well, either they want to rush in with, and okay, this may have been some time past, all right. But when I say rush in, because of the Eight of Wands, there's some swift movement here with the Page of Swords. That's swift energy. Um, fast communication. Like they got a lot to say. I feel like it's something that's like built up over time. So it's gonna come in like rushing energy, a lot of anticipation here. I can't wait to reconnect or to speak to Capricorn about this ending of this cycle. Ten of Swords, the world. Focusing on how can I make this happen? I mean, do I invite Capricorn out for drinks, hot chocolate, coffee? It's something more than that, though. I feel like this is someone you've had plenty of drinks with, be it alcoholic beverages or whatever, with the Three of Cups here, sometimes it gives it party energies for me. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all done spent time together in the past and y'all done it multiple times. But there's been a change here in the connection during the separation. A lot of change has happened. Um, and I say don't go, don't go. Okay. What's the Three of Cups? Okay. Nope. Okay. Let me get one of these real quick. Put these back. Yeah. Painful ending between you and this person. And it's like they want to create this experience again with you because you left a mark on them, Capricorn. You made a mark on them. They feeling the pain of this disconnection with you, the separation with you right now. Like grief, sadness. I mean, just look at here. Look at here. I see this person writing something. Like they really want to express how they feel to you. And what's funny to me is this tarot deck is in the background here, and this one card is crumpled up a little bit. This is the tarot deck. You see the back? No, wrong deck. You see the back? Ain't that cute? Why is that card crumpled up like they? Why, why did they ball up the card? Man, this artwork is just too much for me, honey. I see a wedding ring here. So for some of you, this could be a spouse want to reconcile. You could just be separated from this person, not divorced. What's the Three of Cups? Perspective. If you change the way you look at things, you can see everything in a brand new light that will help you get where you want to be. Independence. It's time to go out on your own and create your own business or try something well outside your comfort zone. I'm getting a message here that for some of you, you were in like this connection or this marriage or this relationship, but you felt like you was alone in it. Like you didn't feel the support from this individual. You know, this is somebody from the past. Because there's already this experience here. But for somebody, this is really something they want is to reconcile here. You know, it could be one of both of you. Three of Cups. There's a message here about singleness, being single, or hey, there's a confirmation for the wish come true. All right. But someone is single, you know. We have the Magician, which is a one solo, okay, energy there. And then we have the Nine of Cups and Independence. Someone may have felt alone in a connection. If not that, then, you know, at this time, you know, this may be confirming for you someone is single. What is the Three of Cups? Why is it here for Capricorn? So you have truth, confession, clarity, reveals secrets, admirer, attraction, suitor, butterflies. So Capricorn, somebody, you know, in this a reconciliation or reconnecting with you somehow, you know, um, they want to let you know how they feel about you. They want to make it clear. Between the lines is at the bottom of the deck. Hidden meaning, vague, speculate, implicit. And I feel like this was the energy in the past. Deceptive, shady, temptation, enemy. I feel like, you know, some about their energy just wasn't forthcoming before. Like I said, you felt alone. You felt like you didn't have that support. That's the way you saw, the connection in the past. Maybe you were invisible to this person. Yeah, we have text message, communication, news, phone call, direct message, falling in love, affection, happiness, emotion. I feel like somebody really wants to communicate this message to you. This is a confirmation because I just really spoke on this. How they really feel. They literally still get butterflies when they think about you. They admire you. They're really attracted to you, Capricorn. And didn't I say something about a date, coffee, getting something to drink, courting, dating, anniversary, meetup? They want to, connect with you. They're experiencing heartbreak right now. Hurt, betrayal, grief, disappointment. Okay? They gonna talk about this. I'm telling you, Capricorn, they're gonna, I don't know if you've ever experienced it before, like in a connection. Oh, all I think about is you. I can't get you off my mind. Everywhere I look, I see signs. I see you everywhere. They see you everywhere. Okay. I see your name everywhere, or my family keep bringing you up or talking about you. Like I'm always reminded of you. Um, I don't know. It, it's one of those things I feel like where it's like you lose it, and then once it's gone, you start appreciating it. You looking at, dang, I had it all with Capricorn. Like I that's wifey. That's hubby. That's somebody who I settle down with. You know what I'm saying? Maybe somebody else got in the way. Maybe they didn't know what they wanted with the between the lines. Maybe somebody snaked their way in between, between the lines. Some boundary was crossed snakishly, if that's a word, deceptively. Third party energy. I'm getting maybe. Um, but I'm also seeing a message here about liquid courage, bravery, confidence, intoxicated behavior, finances, money problems, work, material things, success. And I'm almost feeling like for some of you, not all of you, this could have been because we have regret here. All right. With wedding, I'm not going to read all these, but they're all resonating. I feel like they're mistake, guilt, wrong choice, apology, marriage forever, the one, union. And I told you there's like a wedding ring here where it's like somebody could have messed up. They might have had some type of addiction here where they were intoxicated and acting weird. Maybe their finances suffered because of this alcohol. We got the nine of cups. Maybe there's an overindulged in alcohol. You know, I don't see the death here, but it's still like an energy I'm getting. Let me get this tea leaf for Capricorn. The colors red and blue may be significant to someone. Red is passion, desire, love. Could be anger or rage. Maybe that resonates. Blue could be spirituality, emotion, sadness, depression. This person may have created something in their sadness, in their grieving, to help them to heal, or to, they want to express how they feel. Like, I feel like this person is very good with words and talking and speaking, and it's like something is created here. And it may be something that you see, the headphones, it could be something you can listen to. Maybe it's something they've written, but you see he has like this paintbrush, this like art piece here. So somebody may have like some type of artwork they want to present to you or something, to express how they feel. I've been seeing, I was seeing it all the time. I don't even more. There's a holiday coming up where people could like write these songs to their significant other and play it. It was some type of holiday that just recently passed, and they were selling it, I guess, because I haven't seen them anymore. It's giving me that energy where it's like something tailor made for you. They want to present it to you. They want to tell you the truth about something. And it's mainly like how they feel about you. I don't think it's like, oh, I got another family on the other side of town. I don't think it's anything like that. It's like just letting you know how they feel. Because, like I said, you have the Page of Pentacles here. It's like presenting something to you. It could be some type of communication. And then we have the Eight of Wands, which could be like back and forth communication. It could be text messages even. Page of Swords. That's why I said like a lot of this person speaks. They are good with their words. They know how to talk. We all know how to talk, but I mean, they're good with their words. Okay. And all these came up upside down. Capricorn, something hidden will be revealed. Dark man, dealings or relationship with a man with dark complexion or hair. That may be significant for you. Parrot, someone will gossip about all your secrets. Well, I feel like someone is going to tell you all their secrets, because that's confirmed something I already said. Confessions, clarity, reveal secrets. That's why that card came out. Astral house is love. I'm not making this stuff up. Old man, dealings or relationship with an older man. Is this person your senior Capricorn? Or this could be an older woman. Take it as a resonate. Dark man could be a dark woman. But I feel like this is a person you've already have experience with as well. Okay. Yeah, for sure. I broke a record. I don't think I have a reading on here for 4 hours and 26 minutes. And I'm not done. We still have Aquarius and Pisces. But this is because I love you guys. I know I was late, I'm making the sacrifice. I gotta go to the gym in the morning. I usually go in the afternoon through the week, but Thursday I go in the morning. Me and my daughter gonna go after we drop the grandbaby off at school. Message for Capricorn. Another card upside down. Definitely some stuff being revealed. All your cards came up face down. Not upside down, but face down. And that's just different for me because usually some of them come out face up. None of yours did. But I'm turning them over, so something's going to be revealed, Understand soulmate lessons. Capricorn. Soulmates come to teach us. Embrace the lessons they bring, even if they're hard to swallow. Look, wow. Remember, I said blue and red may be significant. Why do they have a blue book and a red book? Why are the dominant colors up here blue and red? This is really giving me the energy of like, what's that book called? Love Languages, the Five Love Languages by Gary Chapman. Hey, if I remember that man's name after all these years, amazing. But I think his name is Gary Chapman. The Five Love Languages. This is what I'm getting off of here. Like understanding each other. I'm seeing these two. Like if I was to press play on this card, he's going to give her his book and she's going to give him her book. It's like understanding the other person's life experiences as well. And this connection here is what I'm getting from this card. We're talking a lot about things being revealed in this reading here, Capricorn. Secrets coming, being revealed, confessions, clarity. And it's really about clarity with this person. Like, I just want you to be clear. I don't want any misconceptions. That was the energy I was in before. I don't want this to look anything like it looked before if we decide to go through with this. They both have smiles on their faces, talking about embracing the lesson that the soulmates bring that teaches us, right? Even if they're hard to swallow. It's like really a healing energy here and an acceptance here. Embracing one another intellectually, I'm getting here. Embracing how the other person's perspective. Thank you, Spirit. Embracing the other person's perspective. Remember, I said you felt alone, even though you were in a connection with the person. You didn't feel supported. That was an intuitive message I got. But it's like, even I want to understand that. I want to have that with you to where I'm seeing it from your perspective. I see how Capricorn felt alone, or even making this clear to that person. Like, I didn't feel like you were there. You were there, but you weren't there. Truly want this connection to feel supported. So I feel like whatever transpired here, Capricorn, between you and this other individual that is here in your reading, there were lessons that were learned. Okay, we had the world that let me get that right quick. That is lessons learned. The world is completion of a cycle. I'm seeing you guys like really taking a magnifying glass to something and really, together. This is like two people here. Really looking at the lessons together, understanding the lessons together. That's what I have for you, Capricorn. Take it as it resonates. Leave the rest. If it don't apply, let it fly. Right? I got nothing but love for you, baby. I just heard that. I channeled that song Capricorn. It was in the movie Five Heartbeats, if I'm not mistaken, or The Temptations. I can't remember. Let me know in the comments, which movie that was. I got nothing but love for you, baby. Music is coming through big time. Your reading was technically over, but I'm still getting messages. I'm going into Aquarius. Maybe that has something to do with Aquarius too. But I was saying that for you too. Like, I have nothing but love for you, whoever you are. All right. It's all love here. See, I don't want to. I'll be mixing these decks up. I feel like I mixed these up already. Hold on. Because they both the same size. I did. Okay. These two decks are the same size. Just cute little adorable decks. Yeah, I literally just placed that on top of the other one. Alrighty. Okay. All right. Real quick, I need to take a break. I'll be right back. All right. Aquarius. Wow, I can't believe it. Yeah, let's get your messages. You have the Ace of Swords, Aquarius. This is your energy. Five of Cups at the bottom of the deck with the Hierophants. Taurus energy. Yay. Deep breath. Mm. Aquarius. I'm getting a message. It's pretty specific, so this may not resonate with all Aquarius. Libra energy is here. Taurus energy with the Six of Pentacles. But Earth, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, but specifically Taurus. Cancer, Pisces. Virgo. Already said Taurus. I forgot I said Taurus. I forgot the Hierophant was right here. But yeah, these cards, this is another thing I love about them because, they'll show the signs that the cards are, the energy is associated with. You have like Taurus there. The symbol. Okay. All right. Hold on, Aquarius. I got to do something different for your reading. Give me a minute. Spirit is telling me to get all your cards out and then just read it. Hold on. Because I pretty much see what this is already. Very straightforward message for you, Aquarius, for this week. Baby. Okay, hold on. I got you, Aquarius. You gotta trust your girl. Hold on. Yeah. A lot of these readings tonight had a theme. A certain theme about them. Not all of them were part of this theme that I can remember. But for some of you all, watch all your placements, okay? Okay. What's this? Okay. Okay. And one more. Mhm. One more. Okay. Wow. Wow, Aquarius. Wow. Okay. Wow. Let me break it down. So you have the Ace of Swords is your card, as I've already mentioned, right? This is your energy, air energy. It's clarified by the Six of Pentacles and the Eight of Wands. Let me see. So, Five of Cups and the Hierophant at the bottom of the deck. And the Two of Swords. I need to include this in as well. Wow. Okay, look. Aquarius, okay, you maybe you haven't experienced this yet, or maybe you have, I don't know. But you're leveling up from some type of your old life, your past life, you know, not leveling up from it, but you're letting it go. But it's like you're using your experiences to help others. This is so reminiscent of another sign, literally. Okay, it's like, do you see the keys at the foot of the Hierophant? Does it not look like the swords? That same that may have had you bound or entrapped, or where you had to trust in spirit through the situation. This is what you're able to share and teach others and enlighten them about. Where it's like your past experiences is the mountain is the way. Okay. That's a book. Maybe you want to get it. It's on Amazon. It's in my car actually. The Mountain is the Way. I don't know the author. I'm always giving books because your girl reads. Okay. If you could, I got a stack of books on my desk. Let me tell you, one, two, three, four books that I'm currently reading, but I'm really, for sure, two of them. It's a tarot book, and the other book is Psycho Cybernetics. I'm always, I got attached in the mail today. I just love to read with my little glasses on, right? Anyway, more specifically, you have spiritual work and renewal clarifying the Ace of Swords. Okay, renewal. You need to take time to recharge your energy to get back on track. Challenges ahead require you to have faith and break through. Spiritual work, doing some inner work can help you get clear before you move on. You will get insight into what work will best serve your needs. But the way I'm seeing this is you're able to help other people spiritually, like this is your work, give them a sense of renewal. Okay, people who may have, let me show you. I want you to see. People, look at the imagery here. This is the Six of Pentacles. What do you see here? You see like a soup kitchen, they call it, or feeding the homeless. Why do I say that? Well, it really gives me that energy because that's what I'm seeing here. Where this is like, because the nature of the Six of Pentacles is like, it could be reciprocal, it could be sharing and giving, but with the Rider Waite Smith deck, I don't feel like digging through my cards to get it. It's like a person who looks like he's of status and he's like giving pence. I don't know, pence came to my mind. I don't want to say pence. He's giving like the pentacles to the people who look like they're in need, right? They look like they're homeless. Um, and I'm not making light of that. I was homeless multiple times in my life. Multiple times. Some people be homeless one time. I've been homeless multiple times. You wouldn't have known for real, but I was. Either way. So that's why I say, it's like a soup kitchen, feeding the needy, the poor. And poor is really like poor in spirit. And that's, thank you, spirit. That's what it is. Like you're feeding the poor in spirit. This is clarifying the Ace of Swords. There's some truth that you are revealing to people. This can come through communication. When I get the Ace of Swords, I always see that as like a pen. You're penning something you write or you've written, a book, something, communication, words, your thoughts, your intellectual property that you're giving to people that is able to feed their souls, nourish them. Okay. Your ideas at work here, spiritual work to help renew people, you know, um, the Eight of Wands, that's communication. All right. This is a rainbow. As I'm breaking it down, I'm getting more information here. Rainbows come after a storm. We see a rainbow usually, the sun get the shining through and it's still like the uh moisture in some, my words sometimes fail me when I'm channeling. The moisture in the air, atmosphere, and the sun is hitting it. You get like the spectrum of colors. But a rainbow is like a symbol of promise, hope after the storm. You know, is coming through. Like you're giving people hope, Aquarius, with your words, with your words, specific your thoughts. You're sharing it with people who are in need. To go even further, I clarified spiritual work with the purpose, my during, what's the name of this? Life Purpose Oracle cards during Virtue. You have counseling for spiritual work. You heal with kind words, wise advice, and an empathetic ear. If you're a counselor, your biggest asset is your listening skills. That's how you're able to discern and decipher and interpret, like what the person is saying, what kind of food or nourishment they're going to need in return. The food and nourishment is these words that you're speaking to them, the advice that you're giving to them. It's renewing them, it's giving them a sense of hope, something to believe in again, where all hope may have been lost. But this once upon a time was you. But you took those lessons. The Hierophant has these crowns, like levels to his crown. And even the three what was I gonna say, three screws, and then I'm thinking three swords. But it may have been three swords for some of you. But those are like they point to Christ on the cross, okay, being nailed to the cross. One in each, nail in each hand and feet. It points to Christianity, faith right there. Tarot's full of symbolism. I'm not, giving any special, it's nothing. It's not about, it's about the symbolism. That's all I'm here for with that. So there has been like a resurrection. You've been resurrected, so to speak. Okay, you've been where they are. You've been there. So that's why what you have is very real to offer people. Mhm. Very real. You can identify. You have the perfect invite. Your empathetic ear is because you've been there. You've walked in their shoes before. I mean, those are some of the best people to get advice from, and or people to counsel you, is people who has walked in your shoes before, so to speak. The Ace of Swords, you have, you're on the right path. Keep doing what you're doing because it's working. Some of you is already, you're already doing this. You might not, it may not be a title that you wear, I'm a counselor, I'm a therapist, or I'm a, life coach, but this is what you do. And if you're not already doing it, it's like you're on the path to this energy where you're offering people truth and clarity through your words, your thoughts, your writings. What you have to say, it works for people. They get results. If you're not already doing this is the energy that you're going to see. People are you're gonna get feedback like, oh my gosh, Aquarius, you're like the best. What you said really helped me. It is golden. Oh, we ain't done yet, baby. This reading gets even better. Bottom of the deck of the During Virtue deck is talk to your angels. Instead of worrying, ask for divine guidance. It's like people are really going to talk to you about their problems, Aquarius. You're going to be able to offer them divine guidance because you're doing spiritual work. They're going to see you as a breath of fresh air. And this is a part of them being able to feel renewed because you give them that. Once again, it's like you're an earth angel. You're sent here to do this type of work, to bring healing to the collective. I say once again because another sign I got that message that they're an earth angel. My hand's so dry. Forgive me, guys. I'm just in the flow. I go, if I use the restroom, wash my hands, and yeah, they're a little dry, a little white. We'll do better, please. I'm asking for your grace. Um, Hold on. Am I ready? Am I ready to hit them with this? Not yet. Bottom of the deck. Six of Wands and the Hermit. Come on. Okay. Bottom of the deck. What deck? The clarifiers for the Ace of Swords, excuse me. This could be a passionate new beginning, a passionate project for you. Something you've been wanting to do for a long time, Aquarius. Back to these two cards. What I see here is someone for the Six of Wands giving someone, okay, and this is like Leo energy. I believe that's the symbol for Jupiter. Let me know. Is this the symbol for Jupiter? Even though Jupiter rules Sagittarius. Um, and the sun rules Leo. I was trying to see if it was another fire sign symbol on here or something, but no. Okay. So I'm seeing Leo, I'm seeing Jupiter. If I'm not mistaken, that's symbol for Jupiter. Let me know if I'm wrong in the comments, please. Give me a timestamp too, so I'll be sure what you're talking about. Someone is getting a recognition or an award here. And it's like a flame inside of a wreath. Okay. I'm getting with this like courageousness, even with that Leo energy, but with the flame, it's like a brave heart. You know, someone who has been through some things and triumph through those challenges, because the Six of Wands comes after the Five of Wands. You know, you overcame some challenges in your life, obstacles. You know what I'm saying? Conflicts, inner or outer. You know, conflicts is a conflict. Um, but all conflicts, if they're external, they begin internally. Okay, neither here nor there. Um, Someone is recognizing your skill level, your ability, and you're getting publicly recognized for this. The Hermit, your wisdom is being recognized here. People value what you have to offer, Aquarius, and they show you that. That's what I'm getting with that. Your wisdom. They appreciate it, it's cherished, it's valued. You know, even if you're not getting like some type of public recognition or given an award during a ceremony or something, people still recognize your value, what you know. And not just that, what I just got was like whatever this communication is or this writings that you do, they are full of wisdom, golden nuggets, helping people to overcome obstacles and succeed in their own lives. Like you are just full to the brim of like wealth and abundance, and just all that you can offer other people is just tremendous, Aquarius. That's the bottom of the day. It's tremendous. That's not it, babe. Because I pulled some um long term, and an opportunity could turn into a long term career move, or you will be asked to commit to a position in exchange for money. If you're not already doing this work, I don't know, maybe an opportunity is going to present itself for you to be able to do it. Maybe, like, I don't know, you could be a part of something and this is what you do. You're the one who people go to for help, you know, but it's not anything that's like set in stone or you wear this title. But maybe, you know, people are like, you never know. I feel like, you know, you could get recognized for this, your wisdom, and like, it may be like a surprise promotion or something where it's like now you're the director of whatever, like they're promoting you. Because we even have, like, with the Hierophant here, could level up. I ain't done. We got July for one of your tea leaves, months of the year. So that's the seventh month. That may be significant to you, Aquarius. Um, After that, Wishbone. A wish is granted. This is one of the, really nice cards in this fortune telling deck here. Then we have Star, guaranteed success. Come on. See that? Where's my Hermit? Oh, yeah, Hermit. You got a star. The Rider-Waite Smith, the Hermit has a star in the lamp. Look at that. Do you see what I'm seeing here? Aquarius? And your advice card from the Threads of Karma is forgive yourself. Forgiveness isn't for others, it's for you. Free yourself from guilt and shame. If this resonates with you, Spirit is advising you to forgive yourself. Do not feel guilty about anything you've experienced in your life, Aquarius. Everything happened the way it was supposed to, when it was supposed to, how it was supposed to. It was necessary. So if you're holding on to some past mistakes or something is weighing on you, that black cloak here is heavy, is weight. Forgive yourself. You see how those birds is flying away right here or are flying away? It's like freedom, release. Um, this is what I'm getting, so I'm gonna use it. Where they have like sometimes balloon releases, or I've even seen during certain ceremonies, birds or I don't know if they're doves are released, but that's symbolic, especially with the Five of Cups. It's like a grieving here, over something from your past, and it's like do like this release ceremony, Aquarius. You know what I'm saying? Where you can write down whatever it is that you've been holding on to or holding yourself hostage for, or not forgiving yourself for. And I'm not making light of that because that's something that we can do. And it's like, I have this ceramic bowl. I burn stuff. I do a ceremony. You wait for like a full moon or a new moon ceremony, and if you need to release it, that's a perfect time. But if not, you can do it anytime. I just like for any type of powers and energies that can help me to accomplish. I'll be trying to work with them, baby. Not, I don't do too much. I'm just saying those rituals like that really come in handy for me. So it's just something I'm offering you advice on. You can look them up on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I felt led by spirit to do it when I do them. That's when I do them. You know what I'm saying? And initially, that's when I did it because spirit told me to do it. Oh, I just saw this. Let me hurry up. Look like my video is trying to freeze. I'm looking at my phone monitor. Accept past choices. Accept your decisions, however imperfect. They brought brought you to where you are now. Let them go and move forward. Come on. Like, I'm just excited because Spirit is literally just confirmed when what I was just talking about. Releasing them. They were for a reason. Everything happened for a reason. Everything. Don't hold yourself hostage. Acceptance is, what's the serenity prayer? Lord, grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. Yeah. 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 That's what I have for you, Aquarius. These I'm loving this. Okay. Is this a new Amira coming through with these new cards, honey? Okay. I'm feeling it. I know it's helping somebody. Somebody, I don't care if it's one person you who watched each placement, you getting something. Okay, I'm doing my job. That makes me feel good. And please let me know if something I've said here has helped you, brought you clarity or insight or, a sense of freedom or elation. Let me know, please. It's important that we encourage one another in our work, our life's work. But you don't have to because I'm not looking for outside validation. That's why I keep showing up. I keep showing up, at least for now. I don't know how long it's going to last, but for now, this is what I'm called to do. I might be a little tardy sometimes, but we're going to get better. I got a lot going on. I got to learn how to really prioritize and manage my time properly. So it doesn't mean that this isn't important to me because it might be late in the middle of the week or something when I get to it. It's just that was the most opportune time for me to get to it. All right, let me close you out properly, Aquarius. All right, that's what I have for you, my love. And until next time, love and light. Pisces, happy birthday, first and foremost. Last but not least, we are on the Pisces, and I'm excited because, yeah, it's almost midnight, but guess what? I get to eat. I don't do this often, eating at 11 o'clock at night, but your girl's stomach is touching her back. Okay. Messages for Pisces. Thank you, Holy Spirit, for having me to channel these messages for Pisces. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What does Pisces have on? Pisces have on for this week. My dear beloved Pisces. So we're embarking on a new cycle here, After Pisces, we have Aries, So that's a new cycle starting. I'm getting a sense here that you're closing something out here, Pisces. Nine of Swords, Ten of Cups, bottom of the deck. Interesting. All right. Let me go ahead and clear. No, not that one. This one. Pisces. The Nine of Swords. Why is the Nine of Swords here for the energy for this week for Pisces? What's this? So we have the Page of Swords and the King of Wands, clarifying the Nine of Swords here. Okay. Page of Cups, Five of Wands, and Temperance. Major Arcana number 14 at the bottom of the deck. Hold on one moment. Please give me a minute. I'm getting this message here. Page of Cups again. Okay. Okay. See, the light be hitting off these cards a certain way, and I can't really be seeing. Sometimes be like dark. So I gotta position them just right so I can see what I need to see. I love these cards too. There go the Five of Wands again. I love reading tarot. Thank you, God, for choosing me. Wow. Literally. I gotta show you. Look at this. Bottom of the deck. Page of Cups with the Five of Wands. Bottom of the deck. Page of Cups with the Five of Wands. You see what I'm saying? I just love it. So, basically what that's really speaking to me personally is this energy is significant here. The Page of Cups and the Five of Wands. Okay. So look, Pisces, my love. Let me get more information, please, about this Nine of Swords, though. We have quite a few messages, so make sure you check all your placements that have to do with because I'm really getting like a feeling of purpose coming from this reading. But also Dang, I'm trying to think. Don't worry about that right now, Mirror. Stay focused, babe. Stay focused on your reading. Okay. All right. Eyes front. All right. What movie was that on? It was like eyes front, mister. Y'all ain't here. Life. Uh I can't remember. It was a couple on there. I can't remember the one dude. But dang, never mind. They was I wish I remembered the characters. I don't even remember the characters, but that was one of the lines in the movie. He was like, eyes front, mister, because Martin and Eddie Murphy had came on the scene and they were like all chilling, all the little prisoners somewhere just chilling. I guess break time. And dude's dude's mate or boyfriend or whatever, he was looking at Martin or Eddie Murphy, their character, Clyde and I can't remember Clyde and I can't remember the other character, Martin or who was Clyde? That ain't important. But he was like, eyes front, mister, because he was looking at one of the dudes and it's like, it was just funny, man. It's just one of those parts of the movie where I was just like found to be just funny, just perfect comedic timing and stuff. What is this Nine of Swords? Mm. Wisdom and journey. Okay. Wisdom. You are called to serve as a mentor for someone or as a role model, a guide who can show the way. Use your wisdom and experience. Who am I? Pisces. Journey. You may move to a new place for work or travel for work. Exploring the world gives you the experience you need to succeed. So this is clarifying the Nine of Swords. Wisdom's journey. Wisdom's journey. Wow. More wisdom coming through here. This energy has been kind of significant this evening. Um Page of Swords. Do I have I'll be a little leery about my what's gossip because baby, I don't want no trouble tonight. I just need a little clarification. I'm talking to you what's gossip. I mean, it's got the tea. Sometimes it's just a little too hot for my tongue and I get scorched. Prayerfully it's just right so I can get a nice sip and keep it pushing until my next sip. I don't want to burn my mouth, taste buds and stuff. You hear me, what's gossip? All right. Swords. The Nine of Swords. What is this energy? The Nine of Swords. Makes sense. Okay. Thank you. But even if it did make sense, but I'm just saying, this makes sense. False alarm. This Nine of Swords. So this is exaggerated panic. I'm going to read the clarifier for this energy. Exaggerated panic, unnecessary drama, overreaction to minor events, much ado about nothing. So if you can see in the imagery, they look shocked, surprised, alarmed, right? You see all the alarms, and it's a false alarm. So what is that telling me about the Nine of Swords? Whatever this is that has you up at night worrying or is causing you some type of stress or anxiety, Pisces. It's unnecessary. It's much ado about nothing, Pisces. You're worrying about something, my love. Something's on your heart, on your mind this week. A hidden agenda at the bottom of the deck, secret intentions, manipulation, disguised as kindness, hidden motivation, too helpful to trust. Do you feel like, are you worrying that something this week is not to be trusted? See, I like to get separate decks. I feel like I want another tarot deck to clarify this King of Wands here. But because I don't want to disturb the bottom of the deck here because I feel like that's information that I need. And I don't feel like going to my other, I don't even know. I don't even want to get another deck though. Page of Wands. I'm going to go and clarify what was gossip. I wanted to really use tarot. I don't feel like I have to get up and get the other deck. King of Wands. What is this King of Wands? Clarify the King of Wands. Show me. Why? What? I'm going to tell you this. All right. Okay. I didn't want to say that. All right. Let me get another tarot deck. Hold on, babe. Hold on. Hold on. That's what I'll be talking about. Just give me. Okay. Because sometimes with these cards on what's gossip, I got to look past I got to use my intuition. Let me put it like that. I got to use my intuition. I can't really read what the card is. I got to read, use my intuition, or, I can't take it at face value. It's not resonating like that. Okay. All right. King of Wands. All right, King of Wands. I could have went to a job as long as I've been out here. 1122 may be significant to somebody. I'm seeing that on the clock. Angel number 1122, November 22nd may be significant. What is the King of Wands? I don't even know why I need so many decks. Okay. So the Page of Swords and the King of Wands. The first thing I notice here is they both have microphones. Page of Swords, King of Wands. Page of Swords is like an adolescent energy, more inexperienced, protege, or somebody new to a field or new to something here. Okay, you're learning. You could be shadowing somebody, because the pages, they would shadow the knights. They would service the knights. Do everything for the knights. Get their little horse ready when they going out to battle and stuff. Shine their armor. You know what I'm saying? That's what the pages did. So this energy I'm getting is like somebody that's new to a new it's a new way of wisdom journey. Mm. You're going about things in a new way, Pisces, this week, okay? You're using wisdom. You're using a sound mind, if you will. The Pisces that I'm talking to is someone who has allowed their thoughts to run away with them in the past, where you panic about things. You have like this unnecessary drama going on internally. You overreact to minor events. Sounding like I'm reading for me. Wait a minute, hold up. Pisces is my south node, okay? But I had a situation this week where it's like I had to look at my shadow, like, yeah, let me go order this book from Amazon. I promise you, kid you not, this is so reminiscent. So I'm gonna get what I can from this message. Thank you, Spirit. Yeah, like turning a mountain into a molehill type of energy here, Pisces. And really allowing these thoughts to work you, got you up at night. Look, I don't know why, but it's coming to me now. This imagery on the side of his bed, I'm like, what is that? When I first pulled this card out, that was a long time ago. Um, it looked like somebody like tormenting somebody or almost attacking them. This little box right on the side of his bed, this figure and this person right here is like sitting down, like, no, 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 please. I've had enough. It's not funny. But this is what the thoughts is doing to you, Pisces. It's like they won't let you rest. Even if it's not as severe as you stand up at night. This is like something that a thought or an idea that has like having its way with you in a sense. Like got your nerves all worked up. You have no peace. Okay, that's what I'm getting here. There's no peace here internally because of this tape recorder, so to speak, that's playing out for you here in your mind. So even in your life, Pisces, things may not have been like really flourishing or working for you, because it's like you're in this old energy, this, you know, where you're allowing this torment. You falling into this trap with these thoughts that are like have you at their beck and call, worrying about you're not trusting spirit, hidden agenda. This have, is this some secret intentions here or manipulation going on here? I don't, this disguised as kindness, this manipulation disguised as kindness is like this person or this situation is just too sweet, too nice. Something can't be right here. What's going on? You're refusing offers. Oh no, I'm good. No, thank you. Because you think that it's not to be trusted. They trying to hook me in, reel me in. It's a bait. What's their motivation? So spirit has allowed you to go through some troubles in life, Pisces, where some things may not have been working out because you're on a journey to wisdom, where you're learning. You have to learn to trust the divine. You must learn to trust that inner light, knowledge, wisdom, intuition. So things may not have been productive, okay, because you're on a wisdom journey. Things may not have been flourishing for you. A little dry, a little desert, like my mouth right now. Why do I say that? Give me a minute. I'm getting there. Don't rush me. We're only 5 hours and 35 minutes in, okay? Um, you have the Ten of Cups, the Seven of Wands, and the Queen of Cups at the bottom of the deck. And that's just the beginning. See, Pisces, you're being called to like walk in faith at this time. You might not see it in these cards, but this is what I see. You're being called to walk in faith and stand your ground. Like it is finished, it is done. You don't allow, and I'm not judging you, I'm just giving you advice, really. You don't allow thoughts to enslave you and take control over you, and please, no, I've had enough. And I'm not talking about someone who might, have something else going on mentally. Uh, it might be a little different in those type of situations where you may need to seek therapy. This is I'm speaking to a person who you just keep falling in this trap, where you really got to exercise this muscle where you take authority here. You stand your ground. This is what it is, and that's what I'm standing on. And have emotional peace. Have peace with that. It's also a form of self love. I love myself too much to stress and worry about stuff. That's not my job. That's not what I'm here for. Page of Cups. Like, there's this conflict with your intuition. You know what I'm saying? This internal conflict, Pisces, with you listening to it. And Spirit just wants you to have freedom in your power, happiness, to experience this. So you're going through wisdom's journey. Maybe this week some things are going to come to a head. Maybe you're going to have an awakening where you see the light. The power is in my hands. I'm taking control over this. I decree and declare that I will walk in happiness. We have the Empress clarifying the King of Wands, because we have the Page of Swords and the King of Wands, remember, clarifying the Nine of Swords. So it's really like this energy of learning the ways of the King of Wands before we get to the Empress. Okay, it's time to mature and level up, Pisces. See, the Page of Swords is new to this here, this way of life, where we're taking control, we're taking authority over my thoughts. Okay, we're no longer going to allow ourselves to get into this energy here where we're panicking. Oh my gosh, what is this? This could be a setup, this could be a trap. Oh, be careful, you might fall. My aunt and my grandma, put your coat on, you're gonna get pneumonia. No, come on, nobody want to hear that. You know what I'm saying? Bless their heart, bless my grandmother, she transitioned, but just that real panicky, scary energy. Can't go nowhere, can't do nothing. Why? Because something might happen to you. Nah. See, because where spirit is taking you, you got to be free to trust in spirit. Okay. And spirit is getting you into this King of Wands energy where you are embodying the energy of the King of Wands, which is the visionary. That's that. I'm standing my ground. I'm going to be happy. I'm going to be emotionally fulfilled and full. Okay. I have faith. I have hope, and I'm standing on it. So I can have That's what's going to give you emotional peace. You got to trust the divine, Pisces. Manifesting joy and happiness in your own life. You're not waiting on your circumstances to tell you. You tell your circumstances. That's why they got, it's this microphone here. Speak life into your situation. Speak the abundance. Speak the blessing. Tell it what it's going to be and do. Pisces, Libra, and Taurus energy here, by the way, with the Empress. And it's all in the energy of love. This is Venus, the goddess of love. This is going to get you to a receptive energy to where you got to be free. You can't be stopped up and constipated. God can't pour no blessings out on you when you already stopped up and constipated. It's got to be a free flowing. There we go. No more. See, and there go that 5. I showed you the Page of Cups and the 5 of Wands energy. But we have Temperance here. Balance. Okay. Alchemizing that energy. Because that anxiety, all that, That's meant for something else. Like you can channel that and energy into something else. Productive, creative. You never know what you can create with the Page of Cups when you channel that energy into more positive thinking, words, which leads to actions and doing and being. Okay? Sagittarius energy with temperance here. Major Arcana 14, excuse me, which is a 6, harmony, making a choice for the 6, balance. But it's not for naught because it's wisdom's journey for you, Pisces. Okay, that's like a title or something Spirit gave me for your message. It's like the challenges have literally taught you how to maneuver. It's taught you, and plus you can look at the repetition of things and see. I see how stuff has been panning out, although I've worried about it, caused myself to lose sleep, lose my appetite, worrying about stuff that I don't need to worry about. Four Swords and the Queen of Wands. Trust your intuition, my love. Rest. Four Swords, a deep rest. Okay? You're resting in the divine. You're resting in the trust that you have in spirit, your intuition. There's that Empress energy again underneath the Queen of Wands. There's something here that you're going to give birth to, but it's not going. It can't come through. I said you constipated, stopped up. It's not going to be able to come through. You got to free yourself up. You got to make room for this blessing, this abundance, this wealth, because things have been dry for you. Because you got to shift your energy. You got to transmute that energy. Okay, been going through a journey. In life where you may not have been seeing things produced the way you want, and maybe things may have been a little hard or challenging for you. Arduous. I don't even know if that's a word. Arduous. I don't know. I gotta look that up. I wish I knew how to spell it because that's the word. Hard and arduous, not arduous. It's hard and arduous or something. I gotta look it up. But that's the word that I heard. That's the word that I heard. Yeah. So I'm not going to drag this out any further. For you as well, everything happens for a reason. You know, what your experiences were to teach you lessons, give you wisdom. It's not. We got to release though the energy that's attached to those experiences. Leave it in our past. We got to like take that knowledge, take the wisdom, but you free yourself and release yourself from the pain, from the trauma of it. However you need to. Therapy, counseling. I read books a lot. I do spiritual work. You know, me and God. You know, I do different things to help heal me. Some of it has, and where I've incorporated fast, spiritual fast. You know, to get clarity or healing. You know, I do detox, multiple. I do a few different detoxes. You know. Uh, so it's like you gotta release that old energy. So before I put all that up, let's get you some tea leaf. I can't believe how long. And it's like I started off trying to be a little fast, you know. But I always follow spirit too. But it's like when we got towards like the middle, these messages been lengthy. But to me, they've been meaty. You know, they've been messages of sustenance, I would say. Pisces, what message do you have for Pisces this night? Oh, no. I just dropped half the deck on the floor. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 minute. All of them. Ay, ay, ay. It's when you try to deal with 200 cards. I want round cards at that. Okay. Teardrops, great personal sorrow. Oh, yeah. New job, career, pen. Torch, spiritual development, enlightenment, awareness, and understanding. So, what I'm getting from these messages, the messages coming through to me is this: teardrops, pen, and torch. Like I said, your focus this week, Pisces, is to use that sorrow or whatever the Nine of Swords is, whatever this energy is that, you know, for some of you, you may be crying. I don't, whatever it is, it's got you in an emotional wreck or uproar. Use that for your spiritual development, enlightenment, awareness, and understanding. That's why I was given to you. Wisdom, wisdom. You see that? Yeah. That's why it's there. Transmute the energy, my love. You got something beautiful on the horizon. It's time to wake up to the truth of who you are, Pisces, your power. Excuse me. Situationship, I forgot to speak on this. Unclear boundaries, mixed signals, more than friends, less than lovers. Where are we? The message I was getting for that is like, this energy of just uncertainty got you all, you feeling, you don't know what to believe, you don't know what to think, but it's leaning in the direction of something negative, worrisome. Get clear. To manifest, you gotta know what you want, babe. You gotta know what it is that you want. As above, so below. That's how you call the shots. Spiritually. As above, so below. Okay? As I see in here, that's what I want to see out here. I need that to be out here. As within, so without. When I got peace in here, I got peace out here. I got abundance in here, I got abundance out here. Mm-hmm. Final message for the night. Pisces. Message of advice for Pisces. Honor the contract. Some lessons were written before you arrived. Facing them now completes the soul agreement. So, yeah, believe you're in a period of time, um, as of now, whenever you get this message, Pisces, to recognize the lesson. And I don't know if I told you or someone else, when I get a lesson, I speak it out of my mouth to spirit. I say, hey, God, I want to thank you. I got that lesson. Put myself first, or whatever it may be. Love myself first. I received it. I recognize it. And I'm ready to level up and move on to a new cycle. Because things could be like I was saying, the desert, like dry, things ain't being productive for you. You got to get the lesson. You're going through this repetitive cycle, with the nine of swords. It's like a repetition there. I speak it out my mouth. I need for God's spirit, my heart. I need us all to know Amira got the lesson and I'm ready to move on. I got that advice from my father. He told me to verbalize that. I swear, one time I did that and my situation changed within an hour or two. I think within that hour, I got a phone call and the people said, we're on it. We're taking care of that for you. I said, oh my gosh. I've been battling with this. Oh, I was like this. The living situation I was in with my neighbor, couldn't sleep at night. It was just so bad. And once I got the lesson, because we go through stuff for a reason. Yeah, as uncomfortable as stuff could be, God allow it to get you to wake up. Okay. And I said, Spirit, I got the lesson. You can let me out now. I want to get out of this situation. No, I was like, I'm ready to move on. I'm ready to. So basically, it's like some lessons were written before you arrive. Facing them now completes the soul agreement. So it's like, look at the lesson so you can move on, from the situation. Let spirit know I got this. I'm ready to move on. And that's what I have for you, Pisces. All right. Your girl is really tired. 555 on the clock. So we got some changes in the air for you, Pisces. Okay. Is that all the messages? That's all the messages. Okay. So thank you for watching. Thank you for comments. Leave me a heart emoji if anything I said resonated with you. If you, just want to show me some type of support or just a reciprocity of energy. I've been giving and pouring into, what I'm saying? You could give me an emoji, like a divine give and take, Six of Pentacles type of thing. You know what I'm saying? If you will. And if you're a subscriber, thank you for becoming a flame. And if you're not, please consider subscribing to my channel. One thing for sure, the message might be a little late, but they've been coming. Ever since I started this channel and really got where I can record, I'm on. I got over 200 videos in my on my channel. Yeah. So either way, until next time, my love and light.